Killing spree.
Ffxiv.
One more song, chat, and we finna go live, baby. Yo, 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 chat room. You, we in this thing. Make sure all the audio sounds good. Let me turn down this good music. Turn it down. Break it way, way down. Break it way, way down. I'm gonna mute it for now. Cause one, let me make this switch. The PC. Yeah, what's going on, chat room? Let me shut the door cause my wife in there playing Riding Home. And we about to learn about some Endwalker. That's what we about to learn about today. Oh man. Good morning, chat room. Good morning, your boy. This your boy Black Star Uzabaki. Good morning, YouTube. YouTube. It's early in the morning. Man, you see it, Mr. Happy, freaking, who else? Work the game. Them boys dropping all the media to a Waka Flocka Flame this morning. They dropping all the heat this morning. Look at my damn timeline, man. Don't worry about none of this stuff. Man, look at this. Look at this. Look at Larry. Why, Larry? Why, Larry? Why you do this, man? Why you do this, Larry? Why you flood my timeline? You too happy? Why y'all bust my timeline wide open like this? Why y'all bust my timeline down like this? Huh? Why y'all bust my shit down like this, man? God damn. But it's all good, man. Much love to all the media, to people who went, man. Shout out to Mr. Happy. Shout out to Larry. Shout out to Ginger Prime, a.k.a. my boy Brian. Shout out to Chris. You know, got love for the Work the Game crew, man. Who all went? Yeah, Rich went. You know, shout out to everybody who participated, man. So where we gonna start at? where we starting at? That's the catch-22. Okay, it looked like Happy Happy kicked it off on my stuff. Happy was the one to kick it off. So I guess we can start light. See what Haps learn about dancing. We can start light.
Grammarly helps make your writing clear and concise, no matter where
Oh
you
God,
are.
we don't give a
Compose
damn.
cover.
Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and in this video we'll be doing a full breakdown on the dancer's job change.
And I will be putting all the links to these people's descriptions down below. After the stream, I'm done streaming and everything, I will put the links to all their channels and all that stuff down below in the description, so y'all can go over there and show them some love. So let's continue.
Changes and additions coming in Endwalker. This information is fresh out of the latest media tour, which I had the privilege of attending, but bear in mind everything in this video is still subject to change before Endwalker's release. I won't be focusing much on potencies here unless I feel like I need to bring them up for a particular reason, just because it's not final, so it's really not worth getting hung up about. Oh, and also there's a playlist in the description and from clicking the I in the top right corner right now to check out all of my other videos on Endwalker job changes. With that, let's get started. Now, Dancer's skills and general flow will remain mostly the same in Endwalker, but it did undergo some significant changes even before getting into the new skills. First of all, the job's single target and AoE combos all had their procs completely changed. Now, Cascade and...
So chat, I don't play Dancer, but we gonna do our best to cover, you know, the basis of everything, cover all the territory. You know, we gonna try to cover it all. So, hopefully my head ain't blocked. Is my head blocking stuff? Look like it is. God damn. Good. Let me move my big jug, my big old jugular, Mr. Jugular. Where we probably be good to put it right here. We gonna turn the sub roll off too. So turn that off so we can see more stuffs.
Windmill both have a 50% chance of activating Flourishing Symmetry, while Fountain and Blade Shower have a 50% chance of activating Flourishing Flow.
So we got
these effects will allow you to use the more powerful skills like before, but it's the same resource shared between single target and AoE. This change basically means you won't ever use AoE procs on single targets anymore, a big change from Shadowbringers. Single target skills are for single targets, and AoE skills are for groups of mobs. To help cement this change as well, the potencies of the AoE skills were pretty drastically dropped, but in exchange they have no fall off damage in AoE scenarios. I know I said we wouldn't talk about potencies, but like I said, there's also a few places we kind of want to bring them up. On top of that, all of these buffs now last 30 seconds as opposed to Shadowbringer's 20 seconds for the procs. This makes your openers much safer to adjust if you get a lot of Saber Dancers from your Esprit. This does mean that Flourish was changed to just give you one Symmetry and one Flow, as well as a Fan Dance 3 proc like before. This drastically reduces the global cooldown busy work the skill had before, but it does get something new added that we'll cover in a bit. The other change is to Improvisation. Now, it used to give Esprit to the Dancer based on the number of allies standing within its range, while also boosting healing received for any player in range. This has been completely changed, with the skill now healing all party members in range every few seconds. On top of that, every 3 seconds, the skill generates a stack of Rising Rhythm up to a maximum of 4. If you reactivate the skill...
This is what we're going to do, chat. We're going to check out all Hap stuff first, and then we're going to check out Larry. Because Haps is more laid back. Haps going to give you that meat and potatoes. He going to give you, you know, that, you know, straight up info. Haps is the lawyer that come in with the sharp, you know, razor suit. He got the facts. He got the info. He got the Haps coming to win the case if he your lawyer. Haps he ain't coming to play no games. Haps coming to present the facts. This is what I got. This is what I learned. And this is what, you know, this is what the, you know, the numbers and the statistics is with everything. This is what it is. Larry, it's watching Larry take and trying to, you know, take everything in his power to not be a goofball while he's presenting information is a feat and a task within itself. I love Larry, man, but as a fellow goofball myself, I know what the struggle is, Larry. The struggle to not be a goofball is real. Let's keep watching.
With any number of rising rhythm stacks, the party will receive a barrier equal to a portion of their max HP. This percentage barrier increases with more stacks as well. If you fail to reactivate the skill before improvisation halts naturally though, the barrier won't take effect. This appears to remove some of the in-combat functionality of the skill that you used to be able to master, especially in endgame raids. I used to try to weave the skill not just between my global cooldowns, but also without interrupting my auto attack timer. It would give an instant 10 Esprit if the party was stacked, 20 if I was lucky, and provide the healing buff for 5 seconds total, even with just a flicked activation. Now, you'll pretty much only use it as a downtime tool. Perhaps there is some use to consider when you channel it just to heal the team and get the shield for a big room-wide AoE that's coming, but that's up to 12 seconds of damage you might not be dealing. Maybe just going with the 3-second 1-stack barrier instead of trying to go for all 12 seconds. But quite frankly, I don't really know how I feel about this skill. It's just too much time to ask the dancer to commit, I feel. Even as a downtime tool, I'm not even that big of a fan. I'll definitely find ways to utilize it, basically anywhere there's at least 3 seconds of downtime, but I'm certainly not that excited about this version of improvisation. Alright, so those are the notable changes to the old stuff, but what about the new stuff? Well, thanks to a mix of traits and new skills, Dancer will be seeing a lot more outline skills on their hotbars. At level 82, Technical Finish receives a trait that allows it to follow up with a new skill, Tilana. After you perform a technical finish, the skill transforms into Tilana. The skill itself is a weaker, instant cast standard step, and even refreshes you and your dance partner's standard step duration. Just some nice bonus damage after.
Look at their names. N dash B apostrophe D 1, Haps is 2, somebody over here is 3. Huh.
After the technical finish,
how old
you'll
this
incorporate
build of the
once every
game
2
is.
minutes, and we'll talk about that a bit later. At level 84, Dancer receives a massive buff to their Esprit generation. Now every Flourishing Symmetry or Flourishing Flow skill will generate 10 Esprit. This adds a bit of consistency to the job's Saber Dance usage while still keeping the original RNG aspect outside of this intact. Even with trying to not talk about potencies much, it does seem like potencies were reduced across the board to make up for this consistency, but we'll see how that pans out in November. At level 86, the job gets Fan Dance 4. Like the other Fan Dances, this is an off-global attack that deals AoE damage, though this time in a cone in front of the dancer. It can only be activated after gaining the 4-fold Fan Dance buff, which at the same level is added to the list of effects that Flourish provides. Basically, once a minute, you'll get a use of Fan Dance 4 that you'll have to weave in. Finally, at level 90, Dancer gets Starfall Dance. This new global cooldown skill deals AoE damage in a straight line in front of the dancer with some pretty serious fall off for multiple targets. However, this skill can only be activated after gaining Flourishing Starfall as a buff. This is gained every time a dancer uses Devilment, so like Fan Dance 4, it's just a skill you will use on reopeners, in this case once every 2 minutes. The only trait I really skipped over in describing their 80 to 90 stuff is Enhanced Shield Samba at level 86, which reduces the Shield Samba cooldown to 90 seconds. All the ranged physical jobs get a trait like this for their respective raid-wide mitigations, however, so it's not that special for Dancer. So how does this change how the job does its opener, its reopeners? Well, odds are the start of your openers will remain similar, standard pre-pull into technical in most cases, unless of course a rapid technical use is necessary for a specific fight. Assuming raid-wide buffs are up by the end of technical step in an opener, I'd probably want to do something like this. So start with the pre-pull standard step at 15 seconds on the countdown, and then use it as soon as you get into combat, and then use your pot right away.
God dang, my man came
up
with
your technical step
with a
into your
whole
technical
rotation
finish,
already.
And then flourish immediately after you technical finish. Then you can use reverse cascade. You want to start with a weak global.
I know this might not, chat, don't take this too seriously. It's just something Haps probably came up with on the spot, like his you know what his ideal expectations the rotation might be.
Cooldown, so you can still let the rest of the party get their buffs rolling, so you can get the maximum effect from the rest of your attacks. Then we're going to Devilment. That'll be a buff for us, that'll be a buff for our partner, and it will give us access to Starfall Dance. Now I have Starfall Dance at 11 seconds. Now this is assuming that all raid buffs are up at the 11-second mark. If that's not the case, feel free to push it back one more global cooldown, because by that point they should definitely all be up. The most important thing is your off global cooldowns. You definitely want to make sure to use Fan Dance 4 here before using Fan Dance 3, unless of course again for some reason raid buffs aren't up, in which case you would just use the Fan Dance 3 and save the Fan Dance 4 for one more off global cooldown. After that, you'll use either Fountain Fall or Saber Dance, and then you'll use your priority system of always using Fan Dance 3 over Fan Dance 1. You'll then get another standard step, which you'll definitely want to prioritize. It is still something you want to be doing every 30 seconds, so do not skip this, or it may fall out of alignment for the rest of the fight. After you standard finish, then you either do a Fan Dance 3 or a Fan Dance 1, depending on what's available, and at this point, things change a little bit. So with all of the procs now lasting 30 seconds instead of 20 seconds, you can basically free fire Saber Dances in your opener. You just need to make sure that Starfall Dance, the standard step, and all of your Fan Dances are being used in the 20-second technical finish time frame. Now with that, after standard step is a simple priority system, mostly. You'll use Saber Dances over everything else you have left if you have enough Esprit, and you'll finish using your Fountain Fall and Talana procs after these are done. If Saber Dance isn't available because you have bad Esprit luck, then Talana is prioritized and then Fountain Fall. The only exception is if you're at exactly 40 Esprit on the global cooldowns around 21 and 23 seconds in this opener. This is because Fountain Fall will guarantee 10 Esprit thanks to the new trait, ensuring you get another Saber Dance before your buffs wear off. All you need to make sure is that you use Talana before the 37-second mark in the opener and Fountain Fall before 38 seconds, as that is when they'll wear off thanks to those extended durations. Even if you were lucky enough to get 4, maybe even 5 Saber Dances here, you'll have enough time to use all of your procs, so just make sure you're getting as much potency inside of buffs and pot as possible.
Okay.
This probably won't be the only opener, but it's one to get started with, and we'll probably see it min-maxed, adjusted, and improved over time as things normally are. So definitely be open to learning more about Dancer.
So like I said earlier,
after
Chad,
Endwalker
don't take this rotation
could
as
change
gospel.
the order and the priority, and on top of that, we've got some great professionals in all the roles in the community who might figure out some really cool stuff. Not to mention there could be job changes after Endwalker's release. So my actual
and there will be.
All of this, I main
there
Dancer
will
in
be
every raid this
5.1. There will be
some
changes.
It allowed me to
they always
around
do
the
it.
map. It allowed me to shot call. It allowed me to just feel like I was actually
look
being
at
a pretty major
look at that
contributor,
warrior going
even
hard
if
in
I
the
have
paint over
opinions
there,
that
man.
Dancer may not be a good range
Look at that
physical
warrior.
for fresh blind prog on week 1. But one big thing is that they eliminated 2 of my major issues that I've had with the Job All expansion: Saber Dance and Improvisation. Now for Saber Dance, it just gives you so much time to use procs and not risk losing them now, so I'll feel good about hitting my big potency skills without having to worry about overcapping or missing a proc usage, which is a big part of the decision making of Dancer right now that can be a little frustrating. For Improvisation though, like I said earlier, I'm not sure I'm a fan of this version of the skill. It's cool, I hope it has enough practical uses, but I did enjoy the min-maxing use for the previous version in Shadowbringers, and I feel like this won't offer as many interesting chances to utilize. It'll just be a downtime tool for healing and shields most likely. That's fine, but just not as much my cup of tea. As for all the new off-global cooldowns and procs, it keeps the openers and reopeners feeling busy and flashy with resource building periods between. That's pretty much how Dancer works now.
I don't play
and it's
Dancer.
A flow that you either love or hate. I've enjoyed it all.
But I'm watching Dancer for people who might play Dancer. So
after the expansion launches. And that's going to be a wrap for my video on the Dancer changes coming in Endwalker. Be sure to like, favorite, subscribe, and share, and check out all those other videos on the various job changes coming in Endwalker. Thank you for watching, and until next time, take care.
I heard the man. Hold on to me. Do have suggested this is what you do, chat, to support people, man. Hit that like button. Show love. Is that me? Oh my god. Let's go to Hap's channel so it'd be a lot easier to manage this. Ooh woo. Look at all this. Look at all this, man. Look at all this. We got a lot to watch, chat. We got a lot of stuff to cover. Sage is next.
Have you tried crunching?
Crunching made Casual Friday start on Monday.
Crunching made me CEO of this desk.
100%.
I actually want to record myself with Dancer. Let me hit the record button, chat. Hit recording. What's going on, YouTube? This is your boy Blast Out Uzumaki. We here on Mr. Happy's channel. I'm gonna make a bunch of these today. We're gonna be checking out all the media tour info. Well, not all of it. We're gonna check out a lot of media tour info from these content creators who got fortunate enough, you know, and blessed to go to the media tour, like Mr. Happy, Larry, Work the Game, you know, just to name a few. We're gonna check out their stuff, you know, and see what they learn. And I hope y'all, you know, like, comment, subscribe here on my channel. If y'all like my feedback and stuff like that, definitely check out Hap's channel. I will have his link in the description below, so y'all can go show him some love, man. Mr. Happy's a good dude. He's like the godfather of Final Fantasy 14. He's been around for a long time. So yeah, let's get it bracking.
Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and in this video we'll be doing a full breakdown on the Sage job coming in Endwalker. This information is fresh out of the latest media tour, but bear in mind everything in this video is still subject to change before Endwalker's release. Oh, and also there's a playlist in the description and from clicking the eye in the top right corner to take you to all of the other Endwalker job videos. With that, let's get started. So Sage is a new healer being added when the Endwalker expansion releases. It is defined as a barrier healer, possessing frequent access to damage-preventing shields to protect the party. It has several jobs.
So what we know about Sage so far, like Hap just said, Sage is gonna be a shield healer. But what we learned from the live letter is that this crazy Joker is gonna heal people by dealing damage. So the gun meme has come all the way full circle. It's come full circle with the healer. He's got the kill to heal. He's got the kill to heal, chat. He's got the kill to heal, YouTube. The kill to heal.
Gauges and mechanics that all work in tandem to provide a unique experience compared to the other healers. First off, Sage has a few basic spells. Dosis is their single target DPS spell, Diagnosis is a single target heal, and Prognosis is an AoE heal.
All these gnosis,
these basic spells can be altered by using the Ffxiv ability. This changes their effects while also increasing
I'm mad now. Why didn't they say Gnosis?
Dosis is changed into a damage over time effect, while Diagnosis and Prognosis have shields added to their spells at the cost of some of their healing potency. You'll want to use Ffxiv specifically when you want to access these effects.
You crazy.
It simply incurs a 1-second delay when you activate it, effectively making any of these GCDs a 3.5-second GCD just to perform the singular action.
You gotta use
You can also use the Ffxiv skill to remove any Ffxiv shields from party members and
my bad, chat. Pepsi? my brain thought that said Pepsi. Pepsi. The Pepsis. Pepsi? I was like, man, what Endwalker what freaking Sage gonna do? Just shoot him with the freaking, like, just fill they little noodles up with Pepsi, just shoot the enemy down, just blind them to death and make them uncomfortably sticky. Now look at you. Your attack is gonna be lower because you're uncomfortably sticky. I'm gonna shoot you and wet your socks and fill it up with Pepsi. Pepsis, what does it do? Restore its own HP and the HP of nearby party members by removing. I'm not even gonna say that. Diagnosis, and I'm not even gonna say that. Prognosis effect granted by you. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's a cure skill. That's pretty dope. Pepsi. I'm calling it Pepsi. Screw y'all.
Instantly heal them based on whether they have a Prognosis or Diagnosis shield. Ffxiv Diagnosis in particular also has another effect. If a player with a Ffxiv Diagnosis shield has their shield broken by damage, the Sage will receive a stack of Adder's Sting, the diamonds on the bottom part of the job gauge for reference. These can be consumed to access the Toxicon spell. While it has the same potency as Dosis, it has no MP cost,
that's the
helping
cool
with the
cross
added
skill.
Cost of using Ffxiv Diagnosis. It is also AoE,
That
so
elephant
it's a
looks
fantastic dungeon tool, as it does significantly more damage than their base AoE DPS spell, Disgracia.
Oh yeah, they got the
Put
deep
this on
dungeon. I'm
tanks
pretty sure
before
that's
they
gonna
pull
be
trash and
the
bosses
first
for a
dungeon.
free use in dungeons.
I'm
Their next
confident
job
it's gonna be the
mechanic
first
is their
dungeon.
Cardia skill. Placing this on yourself or a party member, ideally, gives them the Cardian effect. This causes all of the
you get the
Sage's
Cardi
damaging
B
spells
effect
to also heal the Cardian player. The potency of this is just under Eos and Celine's Embrace, and can only affect a single person at a time, but switching your Cardion partner is very pain-free. Expect to swap between tanks or players who are taking consistent damage in raids quite frequently. Using the Soteria skill, you can actually double the heal your Cardian partner is receiving when you deal damage. It only lasts about 10 seconds, so 4 or 5 global cooldowns, and it does have a 90-second cooldown in the Mediator build. Still, definitely going to be useful. The final bit of their job gauge is their Adder's Gall. Every 20 seconds, the Sage gains a stack of Adder's Gall, represented by the filling bar and the ovals above it. There are 4 off-global abilities these can be used on, and using any of them restores 5% MP.
No.
Dracole is a single target heal. Ffxiv is an AoE heal.
Wait. What? What's the skill?
Dracole is a
Chipotle? Dude, no way they named this skill Chipotle. No way. I demand this be a taco skill. It shoots some type of burritos or something like that. Chipotle? Like, let the skill be shaped like a fajita or something. Some type of Spanish, like, dish or something like that. Chipotle. That's crazy. Crazy, man. Maybe I'm just crazy. No, what did I do? Oh, God, Chad, I'm messing it up. Oh, God.
Single target heal. Ixocole is an AoE heal. Toracole is a weaker single target heal that also reduces damage for a short time. And Caracole is an AoE regen and damage reduction.
Katakuri!
The 2 damage reductions also can't
Katakuri, yeah! Shout out to my boy! KOL, King of Lightning, the Mega Church. Katakuri. We got a Katakuri skill. That's going to be the most broken skill in the game.
Adder's Gall skills vary frequently, as a ton of healing and damage mitigation is loaded into these skills. You can also use Rizomata to instantly generate 1 Adder's Gall on a short 1-minute cooldown. That's it for job gauge related stuff, but they still have a bunch of other useful tools. Zoe increases your healing potency for your next healing spell, and Crassus increases you and your party members' healing received for a short time, so straightforward healing buffs. You also have Physis and Physis 2, 2 different buttons with similar effects. Physis 1 is an AoE regen with only a 1-minute cooldown, and Physis 2 is a stronger regen that doesn't last as long, but it boosts everyone's healing received while in effect, and also has a much longer cooldown. Lots of regen and healing buffs, as you can see. There is also Holos, which is just a 60-second cooldown AoE heal. Nothing too fancy, it seems. They also have Haima and Penhaima. Both of these spells do the same thing, just Haima is single target and Panhaima is AoE. I assume these will have different potencies in the full release, since it is kind of weird that they are exactly the same despite being single target and AoE here. Upon using these skills, they apply a shield on the affected player. They also get 5 stacks of the same buff. For the duration of these skills, every time the shield breaks, a new one takes its place, for up to 5 additional shields. If any shields are left when the timer expires, they will heal affected players based on the number of shields remaining. These are both great for consistent sources of damage, as it seems the repeat shields don't interfere with other types of shields as well. But again, I'm going to keep my eye on the potency in the full release. Their last few skills just round out the job's utility and damage. Phlegma 3 is another cooldown damaging skill that deals significantly more damage, but only generates charges every 45 seconds. It's also AoE, so this is important to use during damage buffs from your party or to AoE down big groups of enemies. Agero is their resurrection skill, and they even have a movement skill in that of Icarus. It lets you dash to enemies or allies, but has a lengthy 45-second cooldown. Finally, their level 90 capstone skill, Numa. This fires a giant AoE laser at your enemy that deals damage while also healing nearby allies. It even reduces the...
I mean, I said it earlier, they gotta kill to heal. But they got a giant laser that kills people and heals. Why would you want to be any other healer but this? I say that, and my wife is a white mage in the living room, y'all. Don't tell her I said that. Don't tell her I said that. I'm gonna switch to Sage. I'm not gonna be a white mage anymore. I'm switching to Sage because Sage is cool. Sage is cool. YouTube. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna be white mage. I'm putting the stick down.
Damage the party takes for a short time after you fire the laser. It deals the same damage as your Dosis spell, so you wouldn't
Don't
just
tell my
burn it
wife,
for
chat.
DPS in single target situations. You'd opt to use it when you need the damage reduction more than anything else. I really enjoy that it does deal damage though, as it makes using the global cooldown on this skill worth it for the other effects without costing you DPS, and since it's not any stronger, you never feel forced to use it right as it comes off cooldown.
Funny.
What?
As for their traits, there really isn't much to say because these are...
White chat. I said don't tell Blackstar in chat. On 14.
So we all hide secrets. Crazy.
They're the kind of traits that just set up the job to work at level 90 in the first place, so they're kind of the baseline that we'll be looking at in future expansions. Maim and Mend increasing healing and action damage, for example. Adder's Gall and Adder's Sting traits are just adding those job gauges to the job. The Oath ones are just increasing offensive potencies. The offensive magic masteries are just increasing skills to new tiers. The enhanced healing magic one is just going to make your heals and your shields a little stronger, just like Scholar has. And enhanced Caracole gives a regen to that skill, similar to how Sacred Soil gets a regen at the later levels. The Zoe one just matches the deployment one for Scholar. Their deployment goes down in 90 seconds, Zoe goes down to 90 seconds at that level. So there's nothing really fancy to talk about here. It's all by the books. Overall, I love Sage. The aesthetic, the pace, the identity it has as a healer. I don't think it's necessarily stronger than Scholar either, but it does feel like a completely different flavor of job. It has a decent spread of utility in both healing and damage reduction.
I'm gonna
a few
fluff
regens,
with it.
a few shields, and a ton of DPS related
I like
skills.
shooting lasers.
They made it so it's worth using them in all different ways.
My best friend Violent Chocobo is definitely gonna be
basic filler.
She's gonna be a Sage main.
It definitely feels exciting, even in the
Ooh,
one dungeon I ran.
that job gauge.
Constantly slinging spells.
Look at that. That's different. You didn't see this part. I don't think you saw this part in the media tour trailer. I don't think you saw that. We saw this, but we didn't see that. The new lifts, like you can see right there, chat, the new lifts are all like individually, because you get 4 new lifts and they're individually like slotted inside of it. That's dope.
Not very efficiently,
That's
but
clean.
I was doing it. I can't wait to play this job.
Oh, it rotated.
That's going to be a wrap for my overview on the Sage job coming to Endwalker. Be sure to like, favorite, subscribe, and share, and check out all of the other Media Tour videos in the playlist. Thank you for watching, and until next time, take care.
All right. Cool, Haps. Good work, Mr. Happy. Like I said, man, y'all go show him some love. YouTube, you know, I'm going to put the link to his YouTube channel down below. Y'all go over there and support him, man. He put in a lot of work to make these videos, make this stuff happen for y'all. Your Final Fantasy 14 community, y'all go over there and support this man. This man been holding down this game for a long time. So, you know, y'all go over there and check him out. If y'all like my little itty bitty goofy commentary here, you know, y'all feel free to hang out here, sub, like if you want to. And, you know, I appreciate any support I get. You know, this your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. I'm out of here. Peace. That was for YouTube, chat. That was for YouTube. All right, we watched 2 Mr. Happy videos. Let's watch a Larry one. I gotta follow Happy up sometimes with Larry, man. With Larry's energy, man. I need Larry's like Larry bring that energy to the table. I know Larry gonna give me one every time. Which one do I want to see Larry do? I want to see him do Summoner because this man.
As experts in online education, Purdue University Global gives you all the flexibility.
Nope. Not yet. Let's go back.
Summoner.
No, god damn it.
Summoner.
Alright. Let's He's so goofy, bro. Oh man. Let me hit the recording button again. I'm hitting the the record button in 3, 2, 1. Yo, what's going on, YouTube? This your boy Blackstar Uzumaki here. I'm back again. We checking out Larry this time, man. I was really excited to see Larry's reaction to some of the changes at the media tour. Hopefully he liked it. Hopefully he pleased with it. He's the summoner man. You know, the bigger the dong, the more DPS. That's all I know about summoner. That's all I need to know. So, you know, I just, and my dong ain't big enough for, I guess I don't got a bigger dong. My summoner is pretty weak. Larry got the big dong. I don't know. Let's watch the video. Oh my God. Let's watch the video, man. Let's check out Larry. Y'all be sure to check out Larry, man. Y'all support this man. Y'all be sure to like his videos. I will put his video in the description, the link to his channel down below in the description. Y'all check him out, support him, man. Him and he and Mr. Happy and all those guys work the game. All those guys put in a lot of work at the media tour. I gotta say this every time before I hit play. I gotta say this. They put in a lot of work and you know, and to make this stuff happen for you guys, man. So y'all show support and love to these dudes, man. Yeah, let's go.
Yes, good old summoner. No longer a dot or ruin mage with summons on the side, but actual summons. Not only that, but
Hold the hell up. Do you hear that music? Hold on. Let me cut this up. Excuse me? Is this turned all the way? Hell no, it ain't turned all the way up.
the new job gear is perfect. I mean, just look at that summoner.
Do y'all hear this music? Yo, let me go back a little bit.
Summons. Not only that, but the new job gear is perfect.
Did I miss that at the beginning?
Summoner. Yes. Good old summoner. No longer a dot or ruin mage with summons on the side, but actual summons. Not only that, but the new job gear is perfect. I mean, just look at that
music,
There's
bro.
a lot that has changed. I mean, it's a complete rework, but let's go over it. I think you're gonna like it. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes.
Subject
that
to
includes
change,
potencies
chat.
especially. Since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs, I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look.
Some of this new drip is clean though.
First, let's go over Summoner's non-summon abilities. For single target, you have Ruin 3, which is much faster and beefy now, and Try Disaster for AoE. Energy Drain and Energy Siphon still give you 2 stacks of Aether Flow, which
Why Summoner busting it down like that? Why is Summoner busting it down like that? Hey, yo, Larry. My man's out here like a magic machine gun now. What's going on?
you could spend on Fester or Pain Flare. This also gives
Summoner
you
been
one
chilling
Ruin
with
4
the Red
which you can use,
Mage.
which is now an instant AoE, and big. And that's it. Everything else you're going to be doing is summoning. Summoner has 2 different kinds of summons. The Demi summons, like Bahamut and Phoenix, and then the new Elemental summons, like Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. Bahamut and Phoenix will recharge your ability to summon the 3 Elemental summons. And the overall rotation is going to be a loop of Bahamut to the 3...
Summoner going fast as hell. Bro, Summoner been chilling with Red Mage. Summoner was like, hey, bro, Endwalker's coming. What do I need to do better? You gotta go fast, bro. I gotta go fast. You gotta go fast, bro. I'm gonna go fast. You didn't went fast.
primals and Phoenix to the 3 primals. And whenever a summon is out, it replaces the spells on your bar. There are 3 new spells which are used solely for your summon's abilities. Astral Flow is for special abilities for every summon. Gem Shine is for single target, and Precious Brilliance is for AoE. These ones are used only for the elemental summons and have a certain amount of charges depending on which summon you have out. And the Demi summons will replace Ruin 3, Try Disaster, Astral Flow, and Enkindle. During Bahamut, you have Astral Impulse for an instant single target, and Astral Flare for instant AoE. You also
Dog,
get one
I
Death
actually
Flare and
might
2
play
Akimos.
Summoner now.
Oh yeah, and he does all of his
I
auto
might
attacks
pluck with
on his own.
Summoner,
You
for
don't
real.
have to activate them. And he doesn't follow you around like a lost puppy anymore. He will stay still. Each summon does a big with 2 G's AoE ability when it comes out. So Ifrit's abilities are high potency cast times and a gap closer melee combo. You have 2 charges available to use on either Ruby Right single target or Ruby Catastrophe.
Let me catch some of these. Okay, he said Ruby Right deals 5 damage, potency 430. Remember, this stuff is subject to change. I can't emphasize that enough. This stuff subject to change. These potencies might and will change. They might go up, might go down. You never know. Ruby Catastrophe deals 5 damage with a potency of 180 target all enemies. So this is AoE single target. Okay.
AoE. Then you have Crimson Cyclone to dash into the boss, which combos into Crimson Strike. Both of those are instant AoEs.
Damn.
And Titan's abilities are about weaving medium potency instant spells with off globals. You have 4 charges available.
That's
for Topaz
why.
Right, a single.
That's why he was going so fast. Did you hear that? I'm gonna let him say it again. I'm gonna let him say it. He said it smarter.
You have 4 charges available for Topaz Right, a Strike. Both of those are instant AoEs. Then Titan's abilities are about weaving medium potency instant spells with off globals. You have 4 charges available for Topaz Right, a single target instant, or Topaz Catastrophe, an AoE instant. And after each one of those, you're able to weave in Mountain Buster between them, and then you do a little clap.
Clap, clap, clap.
Garuda's abilities are lower potency, but gotta go fast, super quick instant spells, along with a...
I knew he was gonna do it, bro. He can't help it. He can't help. He can only suppress the goofy goober for so long. Larry can't help it, bro. He can't help it. That's why I was saying the difference between Mr. Happy and Larry. If there was a cop show and they cast Mr. Happy and Larry, Mr. Happy will no doubt be the serious cop, and Larry would no doubt be the goofy cop who just don't take nothing seriously and always give them goofy ass one-liners. Fucking goddamn it. Now I need them two to make a collab video on Final Fantasy 14 about them being cops. Make it happen, y'all. Make it happen. Easy views, Mr. Happy and Larry. Easy views. Make it happen. Y'all be Mr. Happy be the good cop. He a Lalafell. Now, I mean, he be the serious cop, and Larry be the goofy cop. And keep the giant dong hat on. The dong hat stays on.
A casted floor AoE. That's right, we kind of have Shadow Flare. You have 4 charges available to use on Emerald Right for single target or Emerald Catastrophe for AoE. Then you have Slipstream to hardcast, which leaves an AoE on the ground, so make sure the boss isn't going to move out of it. And finally, you have Phoenix to finish it all off. Phoenix will also do its auto attacks automatically and still has the AoE regen. You have Fountain of Fire for instant single target and Brand of Purgatory for instant AoE. It's no longer a 1-2 combo. There's also 2 revelations just like before, and there's a new ability called Rekindle. It's a 200 potency cure on any target, and it grants the Rekindle status. When that person's HP falls below 50%, or if the timer wears off, it'll trigger Rekindle and give them a 200 potency regen. Such flavor. Besides those, you also have 2 carbuncle abilities, because we couldn't forget about you, little guy. Radiant Aegis is a 20% HP shield on yourself and has 2 charges. This is very good because I die a lot. And Devotion has become Searing Light, a 3% damage buff to everybody, but for 30 seconds on a 2-minute cooldown. And that's it. I think I got it all. Also, there's a funny little tidbit. When you're below level 90, you summon Ifrit.
Bro, look at all this. What? What is this? Larry! What is this? Bro, what is this? How am I supposed to read this? I gotta break your neck to read that, bro. This man wild, bro. This man wild.
Garuda and Eggies instead. So the little Chimkin Nugget will come out and do a little rock attack and disappear. Still can't believe we get to use Titan. And when you're even lower than that, you have different versions of some of these spells. Like without Bahamut, you have Dreadrune Trance, and before even that, you get Aether Charge and Carbuncle Summons. Yeah, Summoner's gonna be very interesting even at low levels. So what do you think? I freaking love it. Trying to do the rotation in the little time that I had, I felt like I was always summoning something. Actually, there's basically no filler at all. Some people are concerned that Summoner became too trivial, but I think that actually I was pressing a wider variety of buttons more often than I did before. Keep in mind, right now we have 3 buttons that we never use, the Summon 3 Eggies. But in this version, we're pressing those buttons all the time. And also, the rotation contains choices. And where there is choice, there is complexity. I think Uncle Ben said that. We are finally true summoners, and I am a very happy
where there is choice,
community.
there is complexity.
Thank you so much for watching.
He
And
did
all
not
of my
say
videos
that.
on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
You gotta love Larry, man. You gotta love Larry, bro. You got to. You gotta love Larry, man. Like you said, y'all check out this man. They beat Larry. He put in the work, dude. He always delivers, man, on the content, man. He's enjoyable to listen to, enjoyable to watch. Man, he a good guy, man. He's a good dude. So y'all go over there. I'll put the link to his channel down below. Y'all go see all, his overviews he did of the jobs he did at the media tour without my annoying voice in the background. So yeah, y'all be sure to go check, his stuff out. And if you did enjoy my commentary, you did enjoy my annoying voice, you be sure to leave your boy a like, sub if you enjoy, my energy and all that stuff. And you want to stick around for a while to support your boy. I appreciate that. This your boy Blackstar Uzumaki, and I'm out of here. Peace. On to the next one, chat. On to the next one. On to the next one. Man, I'm recording a lot of stuff today. I think I might save the interview for, I might watch like 2 more of these and then watch the interview. Because I might not watch all of these today because that is a lot, bro. I was like, what else I got better to do? I might watch my main job. I was trying to hold off, but I don't know if I can hold off. I'm gonna watch Samurai. Screw it. This is my main job currently right now.
Ah yes, Samurai. Soul.
Alright, let me.
Ah yeah.
God damn it. Let me see if it's. Yeah, it's on there. Can it go higher? No, that's as high as he got it right now. Okay. Let me hit record. What's up, YouTube? We back again. It's your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. Welcome to the channel. I'm here today watching Larry again, man. We watching some old Larry today. The media tour just, stuff just got released. The embargo got lifted. So we here reacting, slash giving my little feedback and stuff on what's been released today from all the different content creators. Some of my favorite content creators like Larry, Mr. Happy, and Work the Game, Brian and Chris. And the others, man, a bunch of other people. Larry in this video is talking about my current main job, which is Samurai. I was trying to save it for last, but I couldn't. The inner weave inside of me couldn't resist longer. So I was like, yeah, let me check it out. Larry this is for you, Larry. As the inner goofball. I know it's hard, Larry. Larry trying to get all the info. But he gotta insert some goofiness in there somewhere, man. I respect that. As a fellow goofball myself, I respect what you do, man. But let's enough chit chat. Let's check out the video, man. Like I was saying before, I said I'm gonna say this in a lot of these videos I do today. Y'all be sure to support these guys, the Happy, Larry, Work the Game, Brian and Chris, anybody who you see who's participated in the media tour and they putting out content today, support those guys, drop the likes, drop a sub if you really enjoy their content, and and comment and give feedback to their stuff, man, because these guys put in a lot of work. The editing is not easy. I'm an amateur editing myself, so it's not easy. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of information they had to digest in a small amount of time. They had to digest it. So support those guys, man. And, show your love to them. I will put Larry's video in the description below. So y'all can, go over there and watch this, without my commentary and all that stuff. And if you like what you hear, with my energy here and all that stuff, if you like what you see here, be sure to like, subscribe if you want, all that cool stuff. So yeah, let's get it bracking. Let's go.
Yes, samurai. Soul desu. That's right, I know a couple Japanese phrases. And that qualifies me to be your senpai today. Teach you the changes of Zabureido. Anyway, this is it.
Look at that drip. Look at that Sam drip. Let's go back a little bit. Look at that Sam drip. Look at that. Look at that drip. Drip-tastic, boy.
Of Zabureido. Anyway, this is its job gear, which looks a lot like more traditional Lord Samurai attire, so that's pretty cool. It's got a cool collar, and that means it's really good. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes
subject to significant changes, YouTube. This is not permanent. A lot of this stuff will go up. A lot of potencies will go up. A lot of potencies will go down. A lot of stuff might get some more stuff might get removed. Some more stuff might get added. It's not permanent. I think this is even older build that these guys are doing right now than the dev team might have currently.
Potencies especially, since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs, I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. Samurai got charges for days. Tsubame Geishi and Meikyo Shisui both got 2 charges. This is very, very, very good. Iki Shoten is now a 2-minute cooldown instead of 1 minute, but it gives you access to the Dimensional Blade Slash, known as Ugi Namikiri, which combos into Namikiri at a whopping 1200 potency.
Hold on. What was that called? Ogi Namakiri. We Zoro now, boy. We Zoro Sinturu. Sinturu Nitoru. Ogi Namakiri. We Zoro now, boys. We Zoro. Roranora gang. What does it say? Deliver an attack to all. That's an AoE? Ooh-wee. Delivers an attack to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 800 for the first enemy. And 75, they brought that back? 75% less for the remaining. So one person gonna get effed up. Everybody else just gonna be like, that hurt. I hate that, dude. I wish they would just stop that altogether, really. They gonna get rid of it the next expansion, but I hate that. I hate the 75% less thing for AoE stuff. Grants stack of meditation up to, so getting meditation is let me keep watching.
Ugi Namikiri, which combos into Namikiri at a whopping 1200 potency.
Keishi Namikiri? So you get a big damage and then an even bigger damage. Why they do me like this, man? I'm thinking I'm either gonna main ninja next expansion and they trying to, no, the blade. They don't let go of the blade. Again, I hate the 75% less. I hate the fall damage. Every time I hate that. I really hate that. But it is what it is. What can you do?
Oh yeah, and it's a cone AoE. If Shoha wasn't enough for you already, you get Shoha 2, Return of the Shoha. It's an AoE version for use in your AoE
Shoha 2, Return of the Shoha. Shoha 2 delivers an attack with the potency 200 on it. By this one don't got a drop off. Can only be executed after accumulating 3 stacks of meditation. So getting meditation is going to be important.
Your AoE situations, which means 3 or more targets. Please use your AoE skills on AoE. Thank you. You also get a new AoE combo off of Fuga called Hyosetsu. It grants you the Setsu sticker, otherwise known as that green one. This will provide an AoE avenue of getting any of the 3 stickers you need. Tsubame Geishi no longer gives you another meditate stack, but Ogi Namikiri does, and Shoha's potency was greatly increased to make up for that as well. Another little change to Third Eye, it will no longer grant you the eyes open buff, but it will instead give you 10 Kenki gauge. As such, Hisatsu Seigan is now deleted. Goodbye. And that is everything that Samurai got. There are various potency changes around, but I wouldn't worry about those without seeing any of the new damage calculations.
Let me actually look.
Samurai.
The the one with the sword you just do the little poke is gone.
Is still going to be the tippy top of the DPS, so don't.
Yeah, I'm glad that got away. Yeah, we still got the dashes. Oh, we got 2 gauges. What you call these now? 2 charges. That's what he was talking about. Hey, yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn. But Samurai probably got next. Samurai didn't. They worked on it so much in Endwalker.
So check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one.
He got through it quick. But like you said, Chet, y'all be sure to check his stuff out, man. Larry always does excellent work, man. He's a good dude. Be sure to go over there and show him love on his channel. Like I said in the beginning of the video, I will put the link to his channel in the description down below. And if you like, what I do here, man, and appreciate what I do here, be sure to drop your boy a like on this video. It really helps. It helps a lot. Sub to the channel if you want to see more from me. And I'm out of here. This your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. I hope you all have a beautiful day, man. Peace.
Restructured pork patty. Arby's real country style rib sandwich. Arby's,
I really don't give a
we have the meat.
Naruto Hodo.
Naruto. I hate him, bro. Ooh. All right, chat. Make another video. We finna go right back into it, chat. We finna go back and record another video right now. 3, chat. 2, 1, chat. Here we go. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. I had to make sure I was recording. This your boy Blackstar Uzumaki, y'all. We here today with another Larry's video, man. Larry got a fortunate chance to participate in the Endwalker Media Tour for Final Fantasy 14. Y'all be sure to go over there and check out his channel. Show him some love, man. He does fantastic work. And anybody you see that covered the media tour at all, you drop likes to those guys. Sub to those guys' channels, man. They did crammed all this information with the little bit of time that Square gave them to do this. And I'm gonna put the link to his channel down below so y'all can go support him. Right now, I'm reacting / giving my feedback to all to my favorite job. This is one of my other favorite jobs here, which is ninja. I got the samurai one. The samurai video will be up on the channel before this. Yeah, so without further ado, man, let's see what Larry always bring it, man. Larry always bring the energy. He always bring the heat, man. I already know he gonna make a Naruto. I can feel it in my bones. I ain't even hit play. I ain't hit play yet. He gonna make a Naruto joke. But chat, YouTube, can I just say, look at this samurai, bro. It's not even close. This is the best samurai AF gear that we had, bro. That is clean. Maybe I'm just biased because my favorite color is black, but still, it's so clean. All right, let's get it going. Let's watch it. Let's check it out.
Ah, Naruto Hodo. This is.
What did I just say? 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 Yo, what did I just say, yo? Oh my God, let me cut my stuff down, bro. What did I just say? What did I just say, bro? Larry, every time, bro. Every time Larry gonna make a Naruto joke. He gonna make a Naruto joke. That's crazy. This man wild, bro. He can't help it. He a goofball.
Ninja does mudras. Or if you play it like me, ninja.
Yo, look at that mask. Look at that fit. Look at the fit, yo. The cut off sleeves, the arm guards. Yo, this fit is drippy. Yo. I can't wait to get it, bro. Can't wait. Can't wait. Got the neck beads too. Look at the beads. Got the aqua beads right. Got the Mitsu. Not just doing the 1,000 freakers of death, whatever the freaking Akuma do, man. Ooh, I'm trying to check my language, chat, on YouTube. Don't want to get demonetized 8 seconds into the video. But yeah, they're drippy.
Ninja makes bunnies on top of their head. And yeah, this is Ninja's gear. I think it always looks really cool. I like the chainmail. And Trick Attack is still in the game. Okay, moving on. But first, I have a disclaimer in the game. Okay, moving on. But first, I have
still in the game.
I like the chain.
Look at the back. Got the crescent moon right here. I like the detail of the back. Man, I'm really digging the chainmail. Cause chainmail was in the OG Ninja, the Rare Reborn one. You had chainmail on that, but they brought it back. I see, and it looks more tight, looks more clean. Now the other one looked just kind of like just chunky on the OG Ninja. So, man, that's just real. This is dope. This is dope.
Mail and Trick Attack is still in the game. Okay, moving on. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies, especially since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs. I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look.
Let me see if I can go back to that a little bit. The weapons. No, I went too far. Let me see.
Since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs, I would not worry about them. But anyway,
right here. Look at the crescent moon on the weapon right there, yo.
Let's take a look. Endwalker really means end of dots because Shadowfang was removed. Goodbye dot. There is a new GCD, Huraijin. The important part of this is that it grants Hutan. You probably don't want to do this instead of Armor Crush since Endwalker really means end of dots because Shadowfang was removed. Goodbye dot. There is a new GCD, Huraijin.
Huraijin. Wow. The living attack posted at 200 grants Hutan. If already under the effect of Hutan, extends duration for 30 seconds to maximum of 60. Damn. So, bro, you really don't have to waste your time doing what.
The important part of this is that it grants Hutan. You probably don't want to do this instead of Armor Crush, since Armor Crush is higher potency, but it provides an on-ramp if you ever drop Hutan, or, you know, maybe some other big brain strats that I don't know about. Assassination is different. It's like Dream Within a Dream, and then it becomes Dream Within a Dream. You know, fake it till you make it. Alien Edge and Armor Crush will now grant you 15 Ninki gauge.
Wait, what? Increase Ninki gauge by 15% successfully Completed combo. The anything on the gauge change? Nah, the gauge is still the same.
So that's pretty neat. Meisui will now not only eat up Suiton to increase your Ninki.
Oh, Meisui increase the potency of Baba Kagra to 400 while under the effect of Meisui. Oh, it increased the potency. Where is Baba Kagra on his hotbar? I don't see it. There's the fraud. There it is, Baba Kagra right there. So if you under the effect of Meisui, it busts the potency for Baba Kagra. That's interesting.
Gauge, but it will increase Baba Kagra's potency to 400. And your Bunshin dude unlocked a new attack. It's called Phantom Kamaitachi. It sends your shadow to do a 550 potency AoE. Yeah, it's a ranged attack. And if Raiton wasn't already cool enough, it's 50 potency AoE.
Your Bushin dude, your shadow deals wind damage to target and all enemies nearby it with potency of 550 enemies. Okay, so then the drop, just like Samurai's new skill, it drops, like the damage drops. I hate that, bro. I really hate that. Cause they gonna introduce this now, and when the next expansion come on, they gonna drop the potency drop thing. It's gonna be gone. But other than that, that's dope. I like that.
Yeah, it's a ranged attack. And if Raiton, but it will increase Baba Kakra's potency to 400. And your Bunshin dude unlocked a new attack. It's called Phantom Kamaitachi. It sends your shadow to do a 550 potency AoE. Yeah, it's a ranged attack. And if Raiton wasn't already cool.
Dog, the fact that you use wind. And for all my non-Naruto watchers out there, Naruto's element in Naruto Shippuden was revealed, and it was wind. Naruto had a natural affinity to wind chakra. So that just makes it even better, bro. That just makes it even better. Because when Naruto was learning how to add, elemental energy to his chakra, to his Rasengan, it was wind, and that's when he first did the windmill shuriken. So you out here doing the windmill shuriken and stuff, just like he did in the show. He threw his shadow clones instead of using it himself to do the windmill shuriken. That's dope. That's dope. That's clean.
It's got a 3-part combo now. You've got Raiton into Fort Raiju into Fleeting Raiju. And both of those are high potency, and both of them are gap closers. And then enough. It's got a 3-part combo now. You've got Raiton into Fort Raiju.
Raiton into Forked. Why that weird name? Fort Raiju? Just call it Chidori. Just call it. Just throw the shame out the window, Square. Yoshi P. Dev team, throw the shame out the window. Just call it Chidori. Just call it Chidori. Naruto didn't invent the word Chidori. They just popularized my non-talking ass. They popularized the name Chidori in the show. I'm pretty sure they didn't invent the word Chidori, the attack Chidori. That word's probably been around in Japan for God knows how long, but yeah, just call it Chidori. Just Fort Raiju.
Into Fleeting Raiju. And
Fleeting Raiju. I didn't even see that shit went by so fast. God damn. Forked Raiju rushes target and delivers a lightning attack with a potency of 400. Remember, this stuff is subject to change, like in the top up here chat. It's subject to change. Delivers a lightning attack with a potency of 400. It's a gap closer. Both of them got goods. Grants Fleeting Raiju ready. Okay.
To Fleeting Raiju. And
damn it. Didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to catch the Fleeting Raiju. There you go. Rush target delivers the lightning attack. So they both 450. Am I right? Are they both 450? No. Forked Raiju's 400. Fleeting Raiju's 450. Okay. Dope.
Raiju. And both of those are high potency, and both of them are gap closers. Yeah. And then there's one last new skill, Hollow Nozuchi, a triggered ability. When you have your Doton out already, and then you do your AoE combo, it will trigger your Doton to pulse with snakes for 100 potency. And AoE combo. It will trigger your Doton to when you have your Doton out already, and then you
minute.
a triggered ability. When you have your Doton out
Hold
already,
on. Let's go back. Like he said, all enemies standing in the corruption earth of Doton take additional earth damage with a potency of 100 for the first enemy. And the god damn it, they keep introducing the drop off mechanic. Why? Why do this? Why? Nobody likes this. Yoshi, nobody likes the drop off thing for AoE. Just let us have the full damage. Let us have that damage. Let us keep the big PP damage, Yoshi. Just dropping off. Okay, but that effect, it actually does something now. So I'm gonna change that up. Why I can't? Dog, so you'll be more inclined, if that's the right word to use here, you'll be more, I won't say pressured. You'll want to use Doton, because really nobody really fluff with Doton like that. Every now and then some ninjas drop down Doton. But now you definitely want to put it down, especially that's going to be nice in dungeons. Woo! That's going to be nice in dungeons, bro. That's gonna be nice.
A triggered ability. When you have your Doton out already, and then you do your AoE combo, it will trigger your Doton to pulse with snakes for 100 potency. And that's spammable. It'll happen every time you finish your 1-2 combo. And that is everything for Ninja. My favorite part about it is definitely that new Raiton combo. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do, bro. My inner ninja's calling me. It's calling me. The call to be a ninja is so strong right now. Like, ninja's like my second main. We're just, like, ninja might be number one. I don't know, man. I got to think about it before Endwalker get here in November. I know that. But chat, this is the end of the video, man. Y'all go show Larry some love, man. Again, he does excellent work, chat. He does fantastic work, man. Y'all go over there and show that man some love. I'm gonna put a link to his channel in the description below. Y'all show anybody, any of the content creators today that participated in Media Tour love, man, with likes. Shower them with likes, man. Shower them with subs. You know, those guys and girls do awesome work, man. Awesome work. But this your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. I'm out of here. If you like what I did here today, you be sure to drop a like down below. You know, hit that sub button and that bell if you want to see more of me. And support this channel. And I'm out of here. Peace. All right, chat. Okay, I think cause I like melees. Monk. Do he got Monk? I damn sure didn't see Monk, bro. Dragoon, Interview, Reaper, Machinist. Warrior. Bro, Larry literally didn't do Monk. He didn't do Monk. Did he? He probably didn't have time. I don't think he cares for Monk like that either. Am I just not? Oh, boom! I'm blind. I'm a blind bastard, chat. Why didn't y'all tell me it was right here?
When there's no more room in hell, the dead will walk here.
Monkey.
Pugilist. We are Pugilist now, boys. Yo. All right, let's get it started, chat. We ain't even finna stall, McGraw, McDraw. All right, we finna record in 3, 2, 1, chat room. What's going on, yo? This your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. I'm back again with another Larry video, man. Larry always come through clutch with the videos, man. I love his energy. I love what he does, man. Y'all be sure to show this man some love on his channel. Show love to anybody who participated in the media tour today. We travel those guys and girls with likes, subs, man. Should just show your undying support for them, man. They put in a lot of work for the little bit of time they had to do this, man. I'm gonna say this, all my videos that's like this, I'm gonna say this in the beginning every time, because it's not my work, this is their work. So they put in a lot of time, man, and effort into making this stuff, you know, digestible and accessible for y'all. And you know, y'all just go show them some love. I'm gonna put Larry's link to Larry's channel, because this is his video, down in the description below. And you know, let's enjoy my man do the monk, man, the Pugilist. The Pugilist do the punchy me punch.
Monkey. This job got some pretty big changes, and it's about time. Monk players have had to deal with a lot of topsy-turvy stuff over the
Them tats though. Monk tatted up again?
years, and it looks like it's
it up, tat it up.
gonna be in a
Monk tatted
great
up
spot for
again.
Endwalker. But
With the
first, I
fire.
have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square
that's what
Enix to
Monk
try
Raven
out
is
this
expansion.
development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject
Look,
to
even the clothes got fire, like Minato's cape, like Minato's like Hokage cape. He got the fire at the bottom. God damn. Why is all the melees pulling me everywhere, man? Why, man? Ninja, samurai, now Monk trying to bring me home. If y'all don't know, chat, when I first started playing Final Fantasy 14 in the beta, in the 2.0, because that's when I started playing Final Fantasy 14 in Realm Reborn, way back in the beta into the release, I was a Monk main first, and Monk was my main for a hot minute. It's even a YouTube video on my YouTube channel with me playing Monk. I'll put it in at the end of the video so y'all can check it out. But man, the Melees is trying to pull me back, man, and Monk trying to call me back. Monk like, come home, Black Star, come home.
significant changes. That includes potencies especially, since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs. I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look.
But like he said, out of all the Melees, Monk is the one that changed the most. Out of all the Melees, Monk had big boy changes.
Firstly, Monk has instant transmission. It's called Thunder
Yay!
and has 3 charges. Such mobility. Let's talk about the big change, Masterful Blitz. When you use Perfect Balance, which is on a 40-second cooldown by the way, and gives you 3 stacks of Perfect Balance, you will gain Beast Chakra, which is either Oppo, Curl, or Raptor, depending on which weapon skill you spent the Perfect Balance stack on. Then you spend those Beast Chakra on Masterful Blitz, which will change into a different skill depending on how many Beast Chakra types that you got. Kind of like Mudra's, but the order of the Beast Chakra doesn't matter, just the different amount of types. They are as follows. All 1 type is Elixir Field, a 600 potency AoE.
Bro, look how just like, how much room we got now, man. Like, all this stuff just ain't cluttered no more. It's all clean now. Like, you just got all these little bitty skills.
And that'll give you a Lunar Nadi resource. With 2 types of Beast Chakra, you'll get Celestial Revolution, a 450 potency attack, and it'll give you whichever Nadi that you are.
See, Monk now, the Monk is definitely just like, kind of like Dancer. A little bit Dancer and Sam hybrid with this gauge right here. That, man, that's just clean.
Missing. And then with 3 different types of Beast Chakra, it'll be Rising Phoenix, a 700 potency AoE, and that gives you a Solar Nadi. Well, what is the Lunar and Solar Nadi for? If you have all 3 types of Beast Chakra and both Lunar and Solar Nadis, then Masterful Blitz will become Phantom Rush, a 950 potency AoE attack. Woo! And then all of these will give you Formless
Hold on, Larry. Phantom Rush, the Dragon Ball move, delivers an attack. I can't read. Delivers an attack to the target and all enemies nearby it. Delivers an attack to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 950 for the first enemy and 50% less for all. There's that drop off again. That's a thing, man. That's just a reoccurring thing for the Melees. This was introduced when Samurai first came, and Stormblood, and then they took it away in Shadowbringers, and now they bringing it back. It's making a return. That's interesting, man. It seemed like I'm gonna check out Dragoon at the month. See if Dragoon got anything like this. But this is crazy. So you like Larry said, you get the I forget what he's called, the little neat-eye things, whatever they call. On both ends, you get the dark one and the light one, and you have this gauge full, and then you get all these full as well, the beast gauges, and then you'll have access to Phantom Rush, which is the Dragon Ball just teleporting all over the place, just all that cool stuff. It's gonna be clean, man. It's gonna be clean.
And then all of these will give you Formless Fist, which lets you use a weapon skill regardless of form after. This is such a cool mechanic, and it happens pretty often too, because you'll be doing it every 40 seconds. Now overall there are no more fist stances, but there is Riddle of Fire and Riddle of Earth still there, and you get a new one, Riddle of Wind, which will reduce your auto attack delay by 50% for 15 seconds, and that's on a 90-second cooldown. The Earth still there, and you get a new one, Riddle of Wind, which will reduce your auto attack delay by 50% for 15 seconds, and that's on a 90-second cooldown. The positional requirements were also removed for True Strike and Twin Snakes. So Monk still has a lot of positionals, but it's not everything. Brotherhood will now guarantee that you get a chakra whenever a party member does a weapon skill or cast a spell. And Arm of the Destroyer will get upgraded to Shadow of the Destroyer, a 140 potency AoE, and it's a guaranteed crit. And that is it for Monk. The biggest change is definitely to Masterful Blitz mechanic and add some cool interaction to the rotation. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
All right, man. That's crazy, man. Monk is looking good, man. Monk looking real good out here. Monk looking straight up like a Dragon Ball character. Now they ain't hiding no more. Monk is the Dragon Ball character. Monk went and trained with Goku a little bit and came back and was like, hey, I'm not playing with y'all boys this expansion, man. I'm not playing with y'all. Well, I'm going straight up Super Saiyan this time. Straight up Super Saiyan on y'all. But you know, y'all go check out Larry. I can't talk today, yo. Y'all go check out Larry. Y'all show Larry some love on his channel, man. Y'all be sure to go drop a lot of likes for this man today. Him, Mr. Happy, you know, Work the Game. All the other guys all the guys and girls who participate in the media tour, y'all show them some mad love today. You know, and show them your support for putting in all this work. This your boy Black Star Uzumaki, and I'm finna get out of here, y'all. Peace. I mashed it again. Y'all didn't see that. All right, that's how I was gonna do Dragoon. We're gonna do Dragoon next, then we're going to Reaper. And then we're going to...
We were about to get married.
Glad that didn't happen.
Tyler Perry's Sisters returns tonight at 9.
There's an America we build, and one we expect.
Dragoon is...
All right, here we go. Dragoon time. We ain't even for to play around. Yo, what's going on YouTube? This your boy Black Star Uzumaki. I had to make sure I was recording. This your boy Black Star Uzumaki, man. We back again. We checking out Larry, another Larry video. He's covering Dragoon this time. So y'all be sure to check out his channel, man. Support everybody who participated in the media tour. If you're your favorite content creator participated in the media tour, you show them some love, man. Drop some subs, share their stuff. Drop likes, man. Give them feedback, because they put in a lot of work, man. In a little bit of time, they had to do this at, you know, wherever they had to play Endwalker at. I don't know. But so y'all make sure y'all show them some love today, man. If you like what you see here, y'all be sure to show your boy some love. Drop some likes, you know, sub if you want to, you know, see some more stuff from me in the future. And let's get it cracking. Right now, Larry for to talk about Dragoon. I don't main Dragoon. I main Samurai and Ninja. But I just wanted to, you know, do this for my Dragoon brethren out there and see what Dragoon bringing to the table. So let's do it. The armor looking clean, though. The armor looking nice, boy.
Dragoon is one of those jobs that's just so iconic and awesome and pointy that all it really needed was more iconic.
Bro, look at his chest. Look at the piece on the Dragoon. Dang. But I paused it because of that music, bro. This music is flooring me right now. Man, Soken is a goddamn god, dude. Holy hell. That man Soken is nasty in the studio. Nasty, bro. We don't show enough. The world don't show enough. This appreciation to this man. This man is a living musical genius in today's modern time. In today's time, man is a musical genius, bro. Holy hell.
Awesome pointy things. Speaking of, look at the job gear. It is so pointy. I feel like I'm gonna get impaled just looking at it. It's perfect for when a dragon tries to eat you. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially. Since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs, I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. Dragoon's rotation was already pretty streamlined in Shadowbringers, but now it runs like a sports car. You've got new finishers, new tools, and more quality of life. Firstly, Blood of the Dragon is no longer an ability, but a permanent trait. This means you get it for free and you can never drop your dragon balls. I mean eyes. You don't go blue.
Larry's stupid, bro. Larry's stupid. Something wrong with this man, dog. Something wrong with Larry, bro. This man got problems, dog. This man wild, man. You won't drop your Dragon Balls. But I wanted to go back and read this. So, Blood of the Dragon, Life of the Dragon, Blood of the Dragon is now a trait. It's a trait now. Dang.
An ability, but a permanent trait.
But where'd the aura go? Where's the aura?
Means you get it for free and you can never drop your dragon balls. I mean eyes. You don't go blue all the time anymore, but hey, that just makes Life of the Dragon more special. Full Thrust was upgraded to Heaven's Thrust, and Chaos Thrust was upgraded to Chaotic Spring. This comes along with potency increases, but more importantly, they look cool. There are still positionals on Wheeling Thrust and Fang and Claw, but you don't need to hit them in order to unlock Raiden Thrust, so that's pretty neat. But that's not all. When you execute Raiden Thrust, you obtain a dragon scale. It's actually called a First Mind's Focus, but it looks like a dragon scale, so I'm gonna call it that. Anyway, you get.
So they did do that. They combined a bunch of the skills together, so it can be one button click. I didn't catch that in any other of the videos that I did today, till just now. They combined. That was so smart, bro. They did that in PvP. It was just a matter of time till they did that, bro, because it just wouldn't have been no space to put all these, like, all this stuff. It just wouldn't have been no space.
Two of these dragon scales, as in complete your 2 separate rotations, and boom, you get the double dragon attack, Wormwind Thrust, an off-global line AoE. Dragoon's AoE rotation got a combo finisher treatment as well. Finish your 3-part AoE combo, and you unlock a new AoE that replaces
Wormwind Thrust. Did it show? Did he show the thing? Did it show? Did it come up? I don't think he showed it. Did I miss that?
3-part AoE combo, and you unlock a new AoE. Got a combo finisher treatment as well. Finish your 3-part AoE combo, and you unlock a new AoE that replaces Doomspike called Draconian Fury, which will also give you a dragon scale. And you remember the 10% damage buff you used to get from Disembowel? Well, now it's called Power Surge, and you get it from doing your AoE combo too. That's right, you can rejoice now. And in fact, whenever you complete either your AoE combo or your single target combo, you'll end up having both Raiden Thrust and Draconian Fury ready, so it provides an on-ramp to switch between single target and AoE combos easier. There's a couple other changes, like Lance Charge is now a 10% buff, but it's on a minute cooldown, so you'll be using it more often, along with Battle Litany being 2 minutes instead of 3 and for 15 seconds. And Spine Shadow Dive gets 2 charges now, so there's even more chances to die from animation lock. Let's go! And then since Blood of the Dragon is a trait now, there's no more timer on your bar, like on your gauge.
Okay, now
they could probably
I missed that. Let me go back a little bit here, chat. I missed all of that. Battle Litany, increase crit. We know what Battle Litany, so it's still 10%. Spine Shatter Dive. Is this still the current one? Delivers jump attack with a potency of 250. Maximum 2 charges.
so there's even more chances to die from animation lock. Let's go! And then since Blood...
Okay. Ensures critical damage for first weapon skill used while Life Surge is active. Absorbs portion of damage as dealt as HP.
Blood of the Dragon is a trait now. There's no more timer on your bar, like on your gauge. They could probably add Power Surge as the timer to the gauge if they really wanted to, since that's also 30 seconds. Would people even like that? I don't know. I'll leave that up to you, Dragoons. Anyway, that's Dragoon. I hope you like it. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
Yeah, that's, man. Dragoons, man, looking pretty good, man. Dragoons looking good out here. But I ain't a Dragoon, man. But I'm glad they did that. Started combining the combos together, just like they do in PvP. Because it was just a matter of time, dude, before they did that. It was just too much stuff to mash. But I wonder how, because they playing on PCs, I wonder how it's gonna look on console. Because I played 14 on PS5. So yeah. Well, anyway, y'all be sure to check out Larry's videos, man. I'll put the link to his channel down below. Man does great work, man. Y'all should, like I said earlier, y'all show love to all the people who participated in the media tour. And, you know, I'm out of here, y'all. This your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. If you like what I did here, like my little commentary I gave and stuff like that, or like what I do, period, leave a like, sub if you want more of me, man. And I'm out of here. Peace. All right, Reaper. We gonna do Reaper, chat. We gonna do Reaper, and then we gonna watch the interview. And then after the interview, we'll watch some more stuff.
Reaper is so edgy. And
oh, stop. Reaper's edgy, we know. All right, recording 3, 2, 1. Yo, this your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. I'm back again, watching another Larry video, watching and reacting to Larry's media tour videos, man. Y'all go over there and support him and show him all the love, man. Y'all drop likes on all the videos that he did, and anybody who participated in the media tour today. Y'all show everybody their your love, support, drop likes, sub to those guys, man. They did a lot of work, man. They put in a lot of work in a short amount of time. They had to do it, and the stuff they had to do is not easy, man. So y'all be sure to show them love to every content creator you've seen today that put out media tour info and all that stuff. But without further ado, Larry's covering the Reaper here. I level up all my melees. Every expansion I level up my melees to max level, not item level, but just regular, whatever the level cap is. So Reaper's the new kid on the block. I like what I saw in the live letter, and Reaper's looking clean, man, looking real clean out here, looking drippy too, looking real drippy out here. So we gonna see what it's all about, man. We're gonna see what Larry learned today. Without further ado, let me shut my mouth and hit play. Let's check it out, YouTube.
Reaper is so edgy, and really it's just living its best life. Or afterlife? Anyway, this is its job gear. I really like the hat. I'm pretty sure that I heard somewhere that covering one of your eyes will increase your DPS, so it's got that going on.
Y'all be sure to check out Larry's Black Mage, what was that? Simply, check out his series about that. You know him talking about his job. I think it was basically Black Mage he's referencing here about how the less vision you have as a Black Mage, the more DPS you do. So go check him out. Go check his video out of there, man. Just go check that out. His basically series.
And scythes are one of the coolest weapons in all of creation, and yeah, this does not disappoint. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially, since a lot
subject to significant changes, chat. YouTube. None of this stuff will stay the same. I just wanted to throw that in there. Subject to change. Let's get it.
A lot of them change throughout all of the jobs. I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. Reaper has two main resources. There's the soul gauge, which is the red one, and the shroud gauge.
Okay, soul gauge up here, red one, like you said.
Gauge, otherwise known as the blue one. The overall goal is to use your
slice. Okay, here's the name. Slice. That's simple enough. Waxing slice. Infernal slice. Excuse me. Soul slice. I almost missed that one. Damn, the picture for that looked cool.
Normal attacks to generate soul gauge. Then you spend this soul gauge to use avatar attacks. Using one of those attacks will unlock the use of...
Okay, normal attacks. So this all Reaper's normal attacks. To generate soul gauge. Avatar attacks is Bloodstock. That's ability. Gluttony. Ooh, I like that name. Spend soul gauge. Unlock Reaper. Unlock soul Reaver attacks. Soul Reaver. God damn it. When they gonna make another soul Reaver anyways, man? The world never knows. The world will never know. Soul Reaver attacks. Generate shroud gauge. Gibbet. Weapon skill. Okay, let's see.
A soul reaver attack, and those will generate shroud gauge with the blue one. And then you spend the shroud gauge to let the avatar possess you, which I'm sure is perfectly safe. Once in your spooky mode, you go real fast and you alternate attacks, and you finish it off with a big 1000 potency casted attack called Communio. Also,
1000. That's one, and it's a spell. It's not considered a weapon skill or an ability. It's considered a spell. Interesting.
This graphic is just a single target. There's also AoE versions of this stuff. So for the normal attacks that generate your soul gauge, Reaper is a melee, and thus it must have a 1-2-3 combo. It is known. And that combo is slice into waxing slice into infernal slice.
Boom. See that, chat? No! Stop it! Why does it do that? Stop. You see this, chat? There we go. For anybody who want to see it, check it out. I paused it for you. Delivers an attack. Slice delivers 300. Increase soul gauge by 10. Remember, this stuff subject to change, so take it all with a grain of salt. This one also increases your soul gauge by 10. 10. This is 140. 140. The first one does 300. Okay.
All of which will increase your soul gauge, which is the red one. Then for AoE, you have an AoE combo, Spinning Scythe into Nightmare Scythe. Please do not use this on single target. And then into Nightmare Scythe.
So these are AoEs, I assume. Delivering Spinning Slice to, yeah, so these are AoE, these stuff that you want to do in dungeons on mobs.
Scythe. Please do not use this on single target. And then there are two normal attacks that are on charges. This is Soul Slice for single target.
Okay. And this single target AoE, how much does it cost? It has a maximum charge. Shares a recast time with souls. So these share recast time. Okay. It increases soul gauge by 50. All right.
Target and Soul Scythe for AoE. These will generate a whopping 50 soul gauge. Okay, so that was the normal stuff. Next are the avatar attacks, all of which will cost 50 soul gauge. There's Bloodstalk for single target and Grim Swath for a cone AoE. Both of these will unlock one soul AoE. Both of these will unlock one Soul Reaver attack. Bloodstalk for single
Bloodstalk. Summon your avatar to deliver an attack with a potency of 400. Grant Soul Reaver, like you said, it costs 50 soul gauge. Stat count will be reduced to 1 when already under the effect of Soul Reaver. All right.
Single target and Grim Swath for a cone.
Grim Swath. Grim Swath. So this AoE costs 50 gauge. Duration 30 seconds. Stat count will be reduced to 1 when already under the effect Soul Reaver.
AoE. Both of these will unlock one Soul Reaver attack. Then there's an additional one on a minute cooldown called Gluttony. This is a big potency AoE that gives you 2 Soul Reaver attacks. Now on to the Soul Reaver attacks. There's 3 of them. And these are the ones that generate 10 Shroud Gauge, the blue one. For single target, there's Gibbet and Gallows. These are the ones with
Gallows. Delivers an attack with a potency of 400, 460 when executed from a target's rear. Also, this position Gallows is a positional. Okay, all right. Enhanced Gallows potency and enhanced rear. Also, it does more damage when it's enhanced. Increase Shroud Gauge by 10. Okay. So you get the blue gauge by 10. Delivering a attack potency of 400. So this is the flank. You hit them from the side. All right, interesting.
Positionals, and when you use one of them, it will enhance the other one, so you will be alternating uses of these. As a side note, these will also alter your Bloodstock, but that just happens anyway. You don't really have to think about it. It's just the button changes. And the AoE Soul Reaver attack is called Guillotine, which is a cone. Once you've got 50 Shroud Gauge, it's time to spend it on Enshroud to, and I quote, offer your flesh as a vessel to your avatar? You get a whole makeover with glowing red eyes and glowing arms and probably a whole slew of back problems but hey, you do more damage now. Your Soul Reaver and avatar
whole outfit. I think this is the first anything in the game that does this, that alters your whole look. I think we need to pay attention to this more than anything, because if this done well, we will see more jobs get this, where we get a skill that alters how we look, like our physical appearance. Interesting.
Attacks will now transform into their Lemure versions. Okay, so basically you have 5 available Lemure Shroud stacks.
I can't English
when you
right
spend
either,
these
Larry.
on the upgraded Soul Reaver
I can't English right either, Larry. It be like that sometimes.
attacks, they will burn up and allow you to use the upgraded avatar attacks. So for single target, you will do this: Void Reaping into Cross Reaping, which will burn up 2 Shroud stacks and allow you to use Lemure's Slice. You do that combo twice, and you'll have 1 stack left to use on Communio, the big finisher. Then instead for AoE, you'll do 2 Grim Reaping into a Lemure's Scythe, and you do that combo twice and finish it off with a Communio. And that is the core loop. It may sound a little strange, but once you play it, it's actually very intuitive and flows super well. I was pushing the wrong buttons, so do as I say and not as I do. But that's not all. You've got an array of tools to help you out. The most important tool is this debuff that needs to be on your targets at all times. It's called Death's Design, of course.
This up here, I would assume. Death's Design. So you need to, so you got Reaper has a debuff they need to keep up. Okay.
It increases the damage that you deal to said target by 10%. Shadow of Death is your single target version of this, and Whirl of Death is your AoE version. I did not keep this up because I'm a big old dummy and I cannot read. Reaper's ranged attack is called Harp, and interestingly, it has a short cast time. Related to that, there's two gap closers, Hell's Ingress and Hell's Egress. One of them jumps you forward, the other one jumps you back. And when you use one, the other one changes back to a teleport to bring you back to your Hell's Gate that you left behind. It's called a Hell's Gate. And this will also make your Harp instant cast. And Reaper has utility. There's Arcane Crest. It's a shield that you put on yourself that's 10%.
Arcane Crust. Arcane Crest. Grants crest of time borrowed to sell, creating a barrier that nullifies damage total up to 10%. Just like Samurai got this. A maximum HP. And Samurai got something like this. But unlike Samurai, you can give it to a nearby nearby party member within a radius of 15 yards with the barrier completely absorbed. Gradually restores HP. Cure potency 10. So they got self-sustain. That's dope.
Of your HP and lasts 5 seconds. If it breaks, you get a regen on everybody. So helpful. And this is a fun one. There's Arcane Circle.
Everybody.
It's a 3% damage buff for everybody around you for 20 seconds. But the real kicker is that they all have 5 seconds to land a weapon skill or a spell. And if they do, they will give you an Immortal Sacrifice stack, which you can have up to 8 of them if everybody does it. Yes, that means you 2 healers. You can spend these Immortal Sacrifice stacks on Plentiful Harvest, which goes up in potency according to how many stacks that you have. And as long as you have 1 stack, which you always will, it'll give you 50 Shroud Gauge, so you can immediately go into Avatar Possession mode. And the last thing that you've got is Soul Sow, which allows you to use Harvest Moon. It's a big AoE attack. Soul Sow is instant outside of combat, but it has a long cast time during combat. So you'd probably only be doing this during downtime or, of course, outside of battle. And that is everything for Reaper. I had a freaking blast playing it. It just oozes style in everything that it does. Not to mention that I'm a particular fan of Reapers in general, winky face. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
All right, chat. That on YouTube, man, that was a lot of digest from this one. Reaper's looking dope, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't wait to play it, see how it feels. I'm gonna take Larry's word. Excuse me. I'm gonna take Larry's word for it, and he said it feels smooth and fluid. So it looked cool, but I want to see more jobs get that feature, like they transform. When they activate certain stuff, or like do like certain skills and meet a requirement, and they unlock this skill to make them do more, that alter their appearance and let them do more damage. I just got a hunch that Reaper won't be exclusive to Reaper for long. We might not see it. We might not see it maybe a expansion or 2 from now. But that I think anybody that might get it first, it might be Summoner, might get something like that first. Maybe Dark Knight too. I don't know. We see. That's just me speculating. But like I said in the beginning of the video, y'all go show Larry some love, man. Y'all show anybody who participated in the media tour love. You know, support the those guys, man, and girls, man. Y'all show them love. Like, sub to all of them. And you know, I'm gonna get up out of here. It's your boy Black Star Uzumaki. If you like my commentary that I did here, you know, drop me a like, sub if you want, and I'm out of here. Peace. Oh, God. All these videos, man. All these videos. All these videos, man. All right. Shit. Let's go to the next one. Which one we said we was going to do next? Oh, yeah. We're going to check out the interview. Interview next.
The Love It for Less sale ends soon at Ashley Home Store. Get up to 25% off or pay 0%.
My brain. All right, let me get this together real quick. All right, let me make the big boy screen. Let me get ready to hit record. All right, chat, we finna hit record. We going live. We already live, duh. We finna start recording in 3, 2, 1. What's going on, YouTube? This your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. I'm back again. Checking out Larry's interview with Yoshida. I'm gonna check out whoever did interviews with Yoshida. I'm gonna check out as many as I can, to see what questions they ask, from their perspective, and everybody's gonna have different stuff, gonna give different feedback. So we'll check out other people, like maybe like Mr. Happy and all them, and see what all their interviews were like with Yoshi P. So y'all, with that being said, be sure to check out all the content creators, and support them. Drop likes, sub to them, man. Show them love for all the hard work they did at the media tour. With the little bit of time they had to do it, those guys and girls put in a lot of work. And just go over there and show them some love. If you like what you hear here or see here, drop your boy a like. It would be greatly appreciated. Sub if you want to see more of me and what I do here, or just to support me, period. Without further ado, we checking out Larry's video, and his channel will be in the description down below. We're gonna check his interview, see how it went, see what he asked, and see what info he got out of Yoshi P. Now, what this says? I got the chance to interview Yoshida-san about Endwalker along with Ms. Tech. Ms. Tech, y'all show her some love too. If this is who I'm thinking about, anyways. We open with thanking them, and this is my portion of the interview. The link to Ms. Tech's portion with healer questions in the description down below. So how will this go? Did they do this digitally or?
So my first question is going to be about Summoner, of course. So I've been a Summoner main for a very, very long time, and it's changed so much throughout the years, and I believe that this is the best iteration of Summoner we've ever gotten. Could you talk about the process for designing this new Summoner, and also thank you for keeping Resurrection?
I don't know, somebody could correct me if I'm wrong in the comments down below, but I think Yoshi P understands English, but he's just not a good fluid English speaker, and he prefers to speak in Japanese, which is cool. But it's because he was not. I noticed he was nodding his head as Larry was saying what he was saying. And shout out to his translator, man. She been holding it down from the jump. She been around for a long time. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to Larry again for the interview, and always love to the man, the God himself, Yoshi P.
I'm
sorry, I don't mean to ask a question against a question, but what did you think about Summoner as you've played it with the demo?
I loved it. It was the best. It's very good.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear.
まずそもそも前回の拡張であるシャドーブリンガーズをリリースした時点でやっぱ開発チーム的にも ARR の時に作ったかなり時間のない中で作ったその召喚師のベースシステムっていうのが本当にもう限界に来ていて、使っていてもやっぱりアビリティドットを更新しなきゃいけないとかアビリティがたくさんある中でグローバルクールダウンに引っかかってしまったりとかペットのコントロールにレスポンスの悪さがあったりとか本当に限界に来ているっていうのはもう 5.0 リリースした時点でもうこれが今までの召喚師にとっての最後のアップデートになる。もうこれはもうメカニクスから全て 6.0 において作り直さなければならないっていうのは
Man, can we just talk about how good Larry's etiquette here is, man? Man, Larry is just so professional. He's so professional, dude. Man is super professional.
実はもうその時点で決めていたことでした。
So with the summoner,
I can't wait till I
and
get
when
the
it
opportunity
released
like
or when
this,
the
dude. I
updates
really
were
can't.
implemented as of the last expansion, Shadowbringers, it was still working off of the base system that we developed during ARR, and that was kind of put together in a short amount of time. And we were feeling that it was the system was kind of reaching its limits. There was a lot of different abilities that were being added onto there. There were many dots to keep up with, so that you can continuously have them. And then some of it was starting to interfere with the global cooldown, and you'd have to manage your pet as well. And so if the response was poor, it would make for a very bad gameplay experience. And so we were already feeling the strain of the limits that we were reaching as of 5.0 release timing. And we as a development team were already thinking about, okay, this is the last time we're updating the summoner as it is right now, and we would need to rebuild summoner for 6.0.
But like you said, and Yoshi P been saying this, summoner was hitting a breaking point. Summoner was hitting a breaking point where, you know, it was just, they was filling in the cracks throughout the years, but it was just a glaring problem where they really would just need to get to the nitty gritty with Summoner and really just, you know, either make or break it. And according to Larry, they made it real good. So, you know, I have faith. I always have faith in Yoshi P and the dev team, man. They always come through clutch. So that it was just something that, you know, was a glaring problem from, I think, since a Realm Reborn with Summoner, where they just had, like, they had to do something. They was putting a lot of band-aids on it.
改めてその新しい召喚集を作っていくにあたって、大きく決めたことが2つあって、一つはもともとそのイフリートエギとかガルーダエギとかタイタンエギっていう風にそのもうエギにしてペットにするしかなかったっていうものをしっかりそもそもその3体を、召喚できるようにすることっていうのが一つ。
And whenever we were considering, okay, so how do we bring this new summoner in Endwalker, there were two major points that we decided upon. First of which is the Eggies, the different Eggies that you have, Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. And we were initially treating them as pets, but we wanted to change it so that those are more of a being that you summon.
でもう一つは、ドットマスターという不名誉なその称号を
So they didn't want to kind of go against the grain in the lore of summoning primals, because summoning primals is bad. If anybody, for anybody to know, in Final Fantasy 14, summoning primals is good because then you become a hypocrite. You become public enemy number one because you don't want to summon primals. So they trying to make primals more of an entity, so to speak, like you channeling, not summoning per se. I don't know. Let's keep listening.
返上したい。僕らとしても随分それに悩まされてきたので、もうドットは全て削除するっていうところはもう最。
Bro, I want this in my room. I want this back here so bad. I want this right behind the goat. The y'all can't see, but I want that back there. The Goku blanket right back here under my Black Panther. Like post. I want to put that smack right there. I'm gonna have to put the lazy boy over there somewhere. I want that right there at the bottom, bro. I'm gonna buy this. I don't know how, but I'm gonna buy that Endwalker. I'm gonna buy this Endwalker poster. It looks so good, bro. It looks so good.
最初に決まってました。
And the second was we were infamously known as the Dot Master, so we really wanted to clean the summoner of that name. So we wanted to get rid of all of the damage over times.
でその上でじゃあ
I'm glad Larry didn't laugh at that either. That meme, the Dot Master. Again, shout out to Larry, man. He's just so professional, being so professional.
その従来の FF シリーズのようにその召喚獣
especially because he a goofball. So he ain't fooling me. He's a goofball inside.
を を召喚して何か大きな技を出して召喚獣が帰っていくだけっていうメカニクスはそんなにそれだけで見たら面白くはないので、その次に考えたのが呼んだその召喚獣の力によって召喚士自身の攻撃内容も変わる。
Hungry? Order some subs to go with Firehouse Subs Rapid
But I don't
Rescue
want to
to
hear
go.
this crap right now.
Harry Potter and the Cursed Child returns November 12th. Tickets at harrypotterbroadway.com.
っていうことを次のメカニクスとして、アイデアが出てきて、まあこの3つでほぼ今のまずベースのアイデアが固まったという感じです。
So on top of that, we wanted to decide, okay, so with these 2 points that we want to change, how do we make it so that you're summoning a creature?
And shout out to you guys for chilling with me today, man. As we going through all the media tour info that's dropping today. I love you guys. Thank you.
Like you would do in a traditional Final Fantasy, but you know, it wouldn't be too interesting if it was just, okay, summon a being and then they cast their whatever move that they make and then come back. It didn't seem as interesting an idea when we kind of translated it into Final Fantasy 14. So an idea was brought up. So why don't we use these beings that we summon and that affects the summoner themselves and like the way in which they attack or the elements that are kind of infused by summoning these beings would change the way the summoner makes his next offensive move. So that was kind of like the process we were thinking about in our foundation of the revamp.
まあそこでだいたい使用書で5、6回バトルシステムチームと僕の間でディスカッションを重ねて、分かりやすさだったり本当にプレイフィールがそれで面白くなるのかっていうのを本当5回ぐらいやり取りを重ねてってで実際に実装を始めて1回組み上がったんですけどやっぱ触っててあまり面白くなかったのでもっとよりダイレクトにその召喚獣の能力というか呼んだその召喚獣によってもっとプレイフィールが変わるそれを、プレイヤーがボスバトルのタイムラインに合わせて切り替えていくようなイメージまでもう一回結構練り込んで今の形になってるのでもうほぼ新ジョブもしくはそれ以上のコストをかけて今回大改修させてもらいました。
And with that foundation being set, then we went into kind of the specifications, and we actually went through like 5 or 6 like rounds of iteration with the content designers or like the battle designers and Yoshida. And
bro, just shout out to the Final Fantasy 14 battle side of the dev team, man. The ones who work on the jobs and stuff like that, bro. A lot of people take that for granted. That like we get 2 new jobs every expansion for sure, but everybody forget that they got to work on all the other jobs every expansion, and they had to complete. Summoner is a new job within itself. So is Monk. Monk got reworked too completely. They just made these jobs completely new, man. So just shout out to that dev team, dude. Like those guys put in mad work.
And we try to make it so that it's smoothly digested, but then there's a nice sort of gameplay feel. And we tried to like prototype it, but once we tried out some of the earlier iterations, it wasn't as we expected. So we needed to kind of reiterate again. And we tried to make it more straightforward. We wanted it to be directly like summoner calls forth these beings and then it would kind of affect the way the gameplay feels. And on top of that, we also tried to see if we can make it so that this is more of a timeline thing, so that whenever you're doing your boss battles, like you strategically kind of match the different beings that you summon so that it kind of...
Oh, that's dope. So they wanted you to summon according to what fight you dealing with to bring strat. They simplified it, but they also didn't simplify it so much to where, you know, no strategy will be involved with that. Like, it's just not a brain dead job. Big brain thinking right there, man. Big brain thinking.
Falls into place with some of these boss battles timelines, and so we just continued to kind of hash it out and refine it from there. So I mean, we spent a lot of effort on it. I think it's just as much effort as building an entirely new job, or if not more.
Yeah,
thank you.
Exactly.
I just want to add real quick is that the thing that I love the most about it is that each summon feels different. Not only looks different, but each phase feels different to do. And even just doing the dungeon, I already saw that where you put those things is different per fight. So it's very, very cool. Thank you very much.
よかったです。
That's good to hear.
So, with the release of Endwalker, do you feel that you've overcome most of the technical debt from 1.0? Or are there still things that are holding you back? And if so, do you think an engine rework would be required in the near future?
Good question. Good question. That's a damn good question. Let's see what he say, chat. That's a fat brain question from Larry. Good question.
大きなポイントとして 1.0 から技術的な問題を引っ張ってることはないです。なぜなら 1.0、2.0 を作った時にそもそも 1.0 のエンジンは全部捨てたので、エンジンから作り直してるのが 2.0 ARR なので、まずそこを引きずってるってことはないです。技術的なポイントで。
So one major point about technical debt, per se, is we don't have any sort of like technical or like a technological issue that was carried over from 1.0, because ARR was meant to kind of discard what we had with 1.0 and rebuild it from the engine.
ちなみに今話してるエンジンっていうのはグラフィックスエンジンじゃないです。ゲーム全体のシステム側のエンジンの話です。
And just to clarify, when we say engine here, we don't refer to the graphics engine. We do mean the like the base game system.
Yes.
で、ただやっぱり ARR が非常に短い期間で作らなければい
I'm glad he simplified that for people too. When they say technical debt, they don't mean just the graphics, guys. They mean the actual foundation engine of the game, the core engine of the whole game. They don't mean just how the game looks. They mean just how the foundation of the engine of the game, stuff that keep the game running.
いけなかったってことによって、さっき話した例えばサモナーのメカニクスが非常によろしくないとか、あと例えばバディチョコボのプログラムが非常に良くないと、当初は良くなかったとかいう部分に関しては、実は拡張のたびに大きく裏で手を入れていて、チョコボもあれ実は挙動が全く同じになるように全部作り直してあったり、あとサモナーは今回回収が終わるし、他には、プレイヤーのコリジョンヒットチェック、サーバーでのヒットチェックも実は 5.4 の時かなに全部実は新しいプログラムに入れ替えてあるので、そういう意味だと ARR が短い時間の中で作ったがゆえにちょっとシステム的に良くないなっていう部分はもうずっと直してきちゃってるので、結構直っちゃってますね今。
And so, but that being said, with ARR, we did have to build it in a very limited amount of time, and so there were some flaws. The aforementioned summoner had a base system that was kind of flawed. The buddy chocobo system was actually something that we needed to fix as well. So we would address those whenever we release an expansion pack, actually. So the Buddy Chocobo has been updated so that we've kind of rebuilt it. Of course, it still behaves the same, but we did need to rework that. And then the Summoner's base system was pretty much complete in its overhaul. And then there was also another issue that we fixed with player collision areas. As of 5.0, like the hit areas of the player characters needed to be updated, and we implemented a brand new program for that system as well. So wherever we did see some kind of technical like flaw, we would try to address it as we go along.
あとは実際とにかく作り直したかったアチーブメント周りも 6.0 で全部 UI から何から全部取り替えるので、まあそれはもう皆さん 6.0 で味わえるし。
Ah, man, these commercials are breaking my immersion, bro. Stop it.
あとあるとしたらフレンドリスト周りがちょっとよろしくないんでいずれ取り替えたい。あとはあれですね、ミラージュプリズム周り、ミラージュプレートの方かをちょっと今さらに最適化してもっと枚数増やそうとしてたりっていうのは 6.x 以降でちょっとやる。でもまあそういう意味だとシステムはどんどん裏は新しいものに取り替え、より効率的に快適にっていうのは常にまずやってることです。
So there are still a few items that are left on our list. For example, this is actually going to be addressed by 6.0, but the achievement system is something that we wanted to rework. So that's going to be revamped from the UI to everything. And then we also want to work on the friend list system. That's something that we want to eventually get to. And then also the glamour plates. I know we want to address that and see if we can increase the number of slots. That's something that we want to work on, I think, in the 6.x patch series and beyond. But yeah, I think with any sort of system-related updates, we try to do those in the background so that it is more efficient, so that it is more comfortable for the players.
まあただこの先さらに10年続けていく上で、まあグラフィックスも含めてさらにこういう発展をさせていくよみたいな話っていうのはもちろんある程度計画は僕の中にしていて、いくつかのパートは少しずつ始めているので、まあそれはエンドウォーカーが出た後ちゃんと皆さんにまたお話しする機会を作ろうと思うので、それはそれでまたエンドウォーカーを今は楽しみにしておいてもらって、それが出て皆さんが遊んだ後次の展望をまた話していければと思うので、ぜひそっちも楽しみにしておいてもらえればと思います。
That being said, we do want to look into the next 10 years and how do we sustain the game. So like graphic system included, we do want to plan for like continuous growth as well. So there are plans that are starting to be made, and I would like to go into details once Endwalker releases. I will take some time, perhaps afterwards, to discuss like what kind of plans are kind of brewing in my mind at looking into the future. So I think for now, I would look forward to just Endwalker. Hope you enjoy the expansion, and then once that's kind of settled down, we can talk about what's going to come next.
Awesome, thank you.
One more each でいいよ。
I think this will be the last
One each.
question.
One each.
I'll ask my silly question. If you could have lunch with any character from the main story, who would it be and where would you go to eat?
I'm sorry, when you say main story, do you mean like overall Final Fantasy XIV?
All of 14's story.
Okay.
Yes.
お昼も食べに行けるとしたら誰と行きますか？で、どこに食べに行きますか？
ランチでしょ？ランチだよね。ディナーじゃないんだよね。ランチだよね。
Lunch, right? Not like a fancy dinner or anything, right?
アルフィノ、
Maybe Alphino?
Let's make it a fancy dinner.
ごめんなさい、質問変えてもいいですか？ランチではなく、例えばおしゃれな
ディナーにするの？いや、もうそっちの方が難しいだろう。
That's much harder.
だったらヤシトラさんに申し込んであります。断られる可能性が結構高いと思いますけど、ディナーいかがですかって聞いてみたいです。
Okay, so if it's a fancy dinner, then I would make my request known to Ms. Yashtola. I think she will decline.
なんでかっていう。
Yeah! Yoshi P the man! Yoshi P know what's up! Yoshi P know what's up! He said if I'm gonna go on a fancy dinner, it was gonna be with baby girl, It's Stola. Yeah! You know what it is.
すごく 楽しいディベートになる気がしていて、一つの事象とかその宇宙の真理とかエーテルっていうものの捉え方に関してものすごくなんて言うんだろう、こうポジティブなディベートができるんじゃないかなと思ってて、それはすごい、まずそういう意味だとウリエンジェでもいいんですけど、ウリエンジェ喋るの遅いんですごい時間かかるだろうなと思ってて、まあそれでヤシトラかなっていう感じです。
And the reason why is I think I would have a great debate with her, and it's going to be very interesting. Maybe we can talk about a particular like phenomena, or maybe the truth behind the universe, or how do we perceive ether or something like that. And I think we can have like a very healthy, positive
When she gonna let me clap them cat cheeks?
Debate. And from that perspective, I'm sure Uriange would have some great insight, but I don't know, it takes time for him to get across a point. So
yes.
I think from that perspective too, I think Y'shtola would be a great partner.
Great answer. Thank you. I would also go with Y'shtola.
すいません、短い時間で、あと遅い時間に本当にありがとうございました。
Apologies, this is such a limited amount of time, and plus I'm sure it's very late for you guys, but thank you again.
It's okay. We appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
I'll come anytime.
スカラーの皆さんに、学者の皆さんによろしくお伝えください。
And please give my regards to all those scholars out there.
あともちろん召喚師の皆さんにも。
And of course to the summoners as well.
Oh, I will. Thank you.
ありがとうございました。
Okay, thank you very much.
See you next time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, chat. That was it. That was the interview with Yoshi P. No. And man, so like I said, man, y'all go check out Larry. I'm gonna put his video down below. Y'all show that man some love. That was an excellent interview with Yoshi P, man. Excellent interview. Good questions. Solid questions. Yoshi P is a man of culture. He know what's up. He gonna take baby girl Y'shtola out to dinner. You gotta respect. I already had Yoshi P in high regards already, but hey, Yoshi know what it is. But anyways, man, y'all be sure if you like what you see here, man, y'all be sure to like you like, comment, subscribe on your boy's channel, and I'm finna get up out of here. Peace. Good Lord, chat, we've been going hard, man. Let me go back. I might actually need some water or something like that. Damn. Honey, can I get a water or something like that, or seltzer water? Ugh, been doing a lot of talking. Which job do I want to see next, though? It's either I'm interested in Paladin, or should we go see Scholar? Thank you, honey. Where is Scholar? Excuse me. Gotta see what's going on.
Scholar.
Gotta see what's going on with the meme lord. After this one, I'm gonna take a little break, chat. Let me check something real quick. Two hours? We've been good. We've been chill. All right. Gonna get cracking on the Scholar vid. Finna go live and finna start the video, the recording. 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. I'm back again with another Larry video. This time he talking about Scholar. I don't play Scholar. The healer I play with is White Mage. But I'm watching this, you know, for all the scholars out there and everything. See if it really is doom and gloom as everybody thought. I doubt it. I really doubt it. The memes was funny, but I doubt that it's all doom and gloom like we all thought. But without further ado, man, let's check it out. Oh, before I start the video, y'all be sure to check out Larry's video. I'm putting the link to his channel and this video in the description below. I'm doing all of them like that for videos like this. And anybody your favorite Final Fantasy 14 content creators who participated in the media tour, be sure to show those guys, you know, some love. You know, give them likes, you know, subs, your feedback, everything, man. Show them all the love you can. Share the videos, man. Those guys work really hard to make this stuff happen for, you know, for us. And, you know, and with the little bit of time that they had to do it too, so they had to digest a lot of information in a short amount of time to do it. So, you know, show them love, you know, show them, you know, your due diligence and all that stuff. And without further ado, let's enjoy the video.
Scholar, the original shield healer. While everybody else is going to be playing with the shiny new Sage, you instead are going to be a dedicated scholar because you're educated and you have a book. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially, since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs. I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. Firstly, the DPS spells. You've got a new single target spam, it's called Broil 4. You still have energy drain, that'll use up your Aetherflow stacks, which is very important, and your dot is still Biolysis. Then there's a new AoE spell called Art of War 2. This is an instant cast spammable AoE. Scholar's GCD shields were super buffed. Adlo will now be a 180% shield and Sucker is a 160% shield. Scholar is gonna still be the big with 2 Gs shield healer. And not only that, deployment tactics, the one that spreads your Adlo shield to everybody, is on a 90.
The big with 2 Gs. The scholars, y'all was making fun of me, huh? I'm still gonna be holding it down as the shield healer. Reduces deployment tactics recast time.
Second cooldown. You're going to be able to utilize this for way more mechanics over the duration of a fight, so it's super good. Then there's a new instant heal called Protraction. It increases the maximum HP of a target by 10% and restores that amount. It also increases the healing actions on that target by 10%, and you can do this every minute. It's going to be so good for tank busters. And then there's the brand new toy that everybody's talking about, Expedient. This will give everybody sprint and a 10% damage mitigation for 20 seconds. I know it's been a meme, but in all seriousness, this is a super unique ability, and there will likely be strats around utilizing this for movement. I mean, just look at Lucio. Everybody loves Lucio. A lot of the mechanics in our game is centered around movement, so if you have an ability that augments your movement, that automatically makes it powerful. Fey Blessing no longer costs Fairy Gauge, which means the only thing that your Fairy Gauge is going to be used for is Fey Union, otherwise known as Sage Mode, which actually brings up one of the differences between Scholar and Sage. The Fairy can heal either everybody, or it could switch over to a single targeted healing burst. Sage, on the other hand, can only do the single targeted healing with their Cardia. The Fairy is very powerful, and it's part of what makes Scholar a Scholar. And not to mention, the Fairy seemed much more responsive. I tested this out by alternating using the Fairy GCDs and seeing if it would immediately do it, and it seemed like it was. So time will tell on that, but we'll see what it feels like on live servers. And that will do it for Scholar. I'm really wondering what the healer meta is going to end up looking like for Endwalker, but let's not forget one important thing.
I was just sitting here wondering too, like, did she transform into the angel one anymore? Because he didn't do it, but he just did it. I was wondering, was that gone? But it looked like they brought back 3. I don't know if Scholar always had 3 of these, but I thought it had 2. But it looked like if it is, they brought that back.
People like doing damage, and Scholar increases the party's damage. Huh. What about that, huh? Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
All right, all jokes aside, Scholar's utility is beastly. It's beastly now. Scholar built different. It was a meme in the job action trailer, but Scholar actually looking the utility is bringing is looking nice. Looking nice, but like he said, we won't know until we get it all hands on and see how stuff is performing in the harder raid scenes and all that stuff. Because I'm very confident every job's gonna perform well in dungeons. So, but it's in the harder content where the rubber meets the road. But like I said earlier in the video, check out Larry's video. I'm gonna have the links to his channel and this video in the description below. And if you like my commentary and the little feedback I gave on the Scholar video, y'all should drop your boy a like, drop me a like, sub if you want, like what I do here. I do cover Final Fantasy 14, and yeah. This is Black Star Uzumaki. I'm out of here. Peace. Oh boy, man. How many oranges we got? Damn. Who do I want to see next? We're seeing Scholar. Shit. I actually want to see what changed about Dark Knight.
This is what virtual care with doctors and therapists looks like with United Healthcare.
All right. Let's get it cracking. 3 each knee, son. Here we go. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Black Star Uzumaki. I'm back again with another reaction to Larry's video. Link to his channel and this video will be down below. Y'all be sure to show him love, support him, and everything he's done for the media tour. And for any of the other content creators who was fortunate enough to participate in the media tour, show those guys some mad love. They had, they covered a lot of ground and territory with a little bit of time that, that was given to them. So y'all be sure to show those guys and girls some love, man, and appreciation with your likes, your subs, your comments, feedback, share their videos, share their stuff, man. And if you like what I do here, drop me a like, drop me a sub, leave some feedback, comment down below. And yeah, we're gonna get it going. Larry's talking about Dark Knight here. I'm sure that we're gonna hear some darkness jokes. And yeah, let's see what he's saying.
In Shadowbringers, Dark Knight had its time in the sun, or darkness maybe, rather. And even though this expansion is called Endwalker, Dark Knight thinks it's actually called Shadowbringers 2. This is its job gear. I think it checks all of the edgy boxes, on account of the fact that boxes have 4 edges. And I like the red tattered crotch cape in particular. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially, since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs. I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. Firstly, and most importantly, Dark Knight has a new move, aptly named Shadowbringer. You can be the Shadowbringer. It's a 600 potency AoE with 2 charges, and you get 1 every minute. Not only that, but your Simulacrum also gets the Shadowbringer, so please enjoy. Dark Knight also got the tank spam attack rework. Delirium is no longer a 10-second duration, but will instead give you 3 stacks of Delirium, and you can spend these stacks on either Blood Spiller or Quietus. Reason it's 3 instead of 5 now is because it's...
God damn it. Shadowbringer, I saw that. He said, "See, that's an AoE attack. Of course it is. That with that huge thing, the 600 potency. Also, tanks got it too, and he's a tank. This is a reoccurring thing here. All right, what was it? Boom. There it is. Delirium. Grant 3 stacks of Delirium. Each stack allowing the execution of Quietus or Blood Splitter, restoring MP when landing. All right. Dang.
No longer a 10-second duration, but will instead give you 3 stacks of Delirium, and you can spend these stacks on either Blood Spiller or Quietus. Reason it's 3 instead of 5 now is because it's a minute cooldown down from 90 seconds. Salted Earth is no longer a ground-targeted AoE, but an AoE immediately around you. This required an animation change, of course, where you punch the ground, and this is very important. Not only that, but after you use it, it changes into its combo action, Salt and Darkness. Yes. Dark Knight is very salty and edgy. Salt of Darkness will make your Salted Earth pulse for a 500 potency attack, whole bunch of salt. Now, since the other tanks stole Dark Knight's homework when
in the ninja video, reaction video I did, I'll put the link to that at the end of the video. And the ninja one I did, Ninja had something similar. Where Ninja is on his AoE, like through the kunais on the ground. When you have Doton on the ground, it make these like snake scales come out of it. Dark Knight has something similar to that. Now it has an an AoE combo, ground combo thingy. Dang.
They all copied the Blackest Night. Dark Knight has 2 of them instead. The new one is called Ablation. It's got 2 charges.
Ablation reduces damage taken by a party member or self by 10%. So they gave him 2 of the Darkest Nights.
Charges and can be cast on yourself or a party member for 10% damage mitigation. And actually, your Simulacrum also gets a new buff. All of its potencies are increased by 300, so you could say it's stronger than you. Here's a nice little thing. When you unmend, it'll knock 5 seconds off of your plunge cooldown. Please do not spam unmend in order to get unlimited plunges. Just because you can, doesn't mean that you should. And that about does it for Dark Knight. I hope you enjoy. Go have fun throwing salt everywhere and being the Shadowbringer. Thank you so much for watching, all my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
Dang. So I want that as we go down the rabbit hole with more of these videos, I wonder if any other the jobs got stuff like that. Dang, that's actually pretty clean. Dark Knight's looking more Dark Knighty. More edgier than ever, man. I like it. I like that this font, that move it has called Shadowbringers. That Shadowbringers looks dope. Pretty dope, man. Pretty dope. I like what I saw. But anyways, like I said, y'all be sure to show Larry some love. I'm gonna have both. I'm gonna have a link to this video and his channel down below. Y'all show him some love, man. And if you like what I said, like the little feedback I gave and my reaction, y'all drop me a like, sub if you want to see more from me. And I'm out of here. Peace. Wow, chat, man, this is... Which one do I want to... Actually, since we've seen... I guess we'll do the tanks now. We watched Dark Knight. Now it's only...
We've seen what the future of work can be. Now we have a chance to create what it will be.
Shut up.
Paladin.
Nope. Abbott. He's going to keep doing that until I make it full screen. Alright. Go ahead and start it. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. I'm back again. I just finished Dark Knight. Now we checking out Paladin. It was only natural to come to Paladin. Paladin's the poster child. Everybody's boy Larry Zura's channel. I'm gonna have the link to his channel and this video in the description down below. He was fortunate to participate in the media tour, and y'all go over there and show him some love, man. He put in a lot of work, and anybody who participated in the media tour, any content creators who participated in the media tour, show them some love, man. Give them your likes, subs, share their stuff, man. Give them your comments and feedback, because they put in a lot of work, and with the little bit of time they had to do, they had to digest a lot of information with a small window that Square gave them to do all this stuff. So yeah, man, without further ado, we checking out Larry's video, his Paladin video, and what he learned so far in the media tour. It's always a good time with Larry, so let's check it out.
Paladin, Endwalker's star holy boy. I know why you're here. You want to see unlimited blade works, don't you? Well, let me tell you. Paladin got a lot more cool stuff than just that. This cape is one of those things. Seems like it would look really good if you were to like just wear that on the moon or something. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially, since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs. I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. Holy Spirit and a Holy Circle will now heal you. Yeah, and Divine Veil will heal everybody.
That was, hold on, wait, go back. Damn. Holy Circle heals now? Holy Spirit, that's a big change. Damn, Paladins just got more self-sustain. So they don't have to go out of their way to use clemency and depend on clemency anymore. I mean, it's not a big heal, but still. 400?
Spirit and a Holy Circle will now heal you. Yeah, and Divine Veil will heal everybody when it procs.
Divine Veil heals too? That's...
Well, not you. You don't get it. And it's not just a little heal. All of them are a 400 potency heal to you. Yeah, good thing too, because I think all the sages might forget to heal you besides, their automatic DPS healing. Sheltron has been upgraded to Holy Sheltron, which still does the blocks, but it's also a 15% damage mitigation and a regen.
That animation.
The regen is called Knight's Benediction. Again, I think Paladin...
I need Holy Sheltron. There we go. Blocking enemy attacks grants Knight's resolve, reduces damage taken by 15%. Duration lasts for 4 seconds. Grants Knight's Benediction. Gradually restores HP. Man, this Paladin's just gonna be healing like a lot of self heals, bro. Like, are they gonna give warriors self heals back? Because Paladin is going to be a taken self-healing machine. Like, all they combos and stuff like that, and they passive just healing them. Let's go. Let's dive deeper.
Is sick of healers not healing them. Actually, intervention will also apply a 10% damage mitigation and a regen to your target. So Paladin thinks they could just be the healer instead. Do their job for
that's
them.
What I'm
Spirits
saying.
Within has finally been upgraded. We've had it since A Realm Reborn. It's called Expiation.
Hold on, wait. I missed that. What got upgraded?
We've had it since A Realm Reborn. Just be the healer instead. Do their job for them. Spirits Within.
Spirits Within. Oh, Spirit, this has been upgraded for, yeah, dog, that, I completely forgot. It didn't get no love for it. It's finally got a combo now. Delivers an attack to target all enemies, because that is AoE. Spirits Within is an AoE. With a potency of 300 for the first. Dog, what is this? What is this? This is just reoccurring over and over again. 50% and it hits the enemy really hard, the first enemy real hard, and drops off.
Has finally been upgraded. We've had it since A Realm Reborn. It's called Expiation, but this time it's also an AoE. Now for a pretty fundamental change. Requiescat is no...
Requiescat deals unexpected damage with a 400 potency. Additional effect grants 5 stacks of Requiescat. Requiescat effects increase magical damage dealt by 100%, and spells will require no cast time.
longer some kind of timer. Instead, it'll give you 5 stacks of Requiescat that can be spent on your magic attacks. This ensures that you will never miss one due to ping or skill speed issues. Also, they will always be instant speed and always increase your magic damage by 100%. Now, since you have 5 stacks, you can use 4 of them on Holy Spirits or Holy Circles, and then go into the real reason why we are all here, the new Confiteor combo. You only need 1 Requiescat to use it, but it will eat up all of your stacks if there are more, so don't let it do that. It's a 4-part combo, and all of them replace Confiteor. It's Confiteor into Blade of Faith, into Blade of Truth, into Blade of Valor. The 3 blade attacks will all restore your MP, and Blade of Valor will apply an 80 potency AoE dot. And it doesn't stack with Goring Blade, so do not overwrite it, you know, like I did right there. Oh yeah, and Intervene is now a 20 Lalafell distance instead of 15. Yes, 1 Yam is exactly 1 Lalafell in distance. And that is Paladin. I'm gonna have to give it up to Paladin. They've really come a far way from A Realm Reborn, and I think this is the best iteration yet. What a way to close out the Hydaelyn and Zodiark era. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker.
Paladin's gonna be a self-sustaining DPS instant magic casting dog. Like, Paladin was my main tank, the tank I played with for a long time until Gunbreaker came out. And boy, I might have to rock with Paladin again. I'm not gonna hold you. Let me see. I'm gonna see what I seen what Dark Knight here for on the changes. Let me see what Gunbreaker. I haven't seen the Gunbreaker one yet from this video, or the Warrior. So I'm gonna see Warrior first and see Gunbreaker last. That's crazy though, man. It's gonna be here. Paladin just gonna stay alive. Like, it's just gonna stay alive. It's gonna be stay alive. I'm just alive all the time. The job. But let me see if it still got Sentinel. Is Sentinel still here? I don't see. Yep, there it is. Yep. Just never gonna die. All right, but man, shout out to Larry with the good work, man. Y'all, again, I'm gonna drop the link to his channels down below. Y'all show him some love. And yeah, man, this Paladin is looking good, man. Paladin is looking real good. It's your boy Black Star Uzumaki. I'm out of here. Peace. All right, chat. I need to take a restroom break really quick. We're gonna come back and we're gonna watch some more. I'm gonna go ahead and get Warrior up.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might.
Warrior Smash.
No. Make it big. Actually, no. Let's bring it back because I'm gonna play some music for y'all while I'm gone. What do I want to play? I love this so much, dude. Play some music for y'all. Alright, chat, y'all enjoy that? I'll be right back.
Killing spree.
Alright, Chad, I'm back. Good, much needed little break right there. Got a chance to stretch out, use the restroom, or wash my hands. You know, my wife's good cooking. Actually, let me mute this. Switch back over to the stuff, and we can get back to the Larry stuff. Put my headphones back on too. Excuse me. Get back to what we had on Warrior. All right, let's get back to it, chat. Back to recording, back to all the stuff. Yeah. All right, we finna start it up in 3, 2, 1. Yo, what's going on, YouTube? This your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. I'm back again. You already know what it is. We watching Larry again. This time, Larry's covering the changes for the Warrior. Y'all be sure to check out Larry's videos, man, about the media tour and everything he's covered at the media tour. I'll put the link to his channel and this video in the description down below. So y'all go over there and show him some mad love, man. You know, let him know that your boy Blackstar sent you over there. And anybody of any of your favorite Final Fantasy 14 content creators, you know, who participated in the media tour, be sure to check those guys out. Show them some love, man. Show them likes, sub to their channels, man. Share their videos and anything you can do positive to support them. Those guys put in a lot of work and a lot of time to make this stuff possible for y'all. They you know, had a little bit of time to digest all this information as quick and efficient as possible. So, you know, y'all showed them some love and appreciation for what they did. You know, the Mr. Happy, Larry, you know, Brian and Chris some work the game. Anybody else, man, Ms. Tech, everybody, man, who participated in the media tour. Show all those good people some love, man. But without further ado, we finna see what Larry found out about the Warrior. What we last left off, I'm doing the tanks right now. Paladin got a lot in his kit, man. Paladin got a lot of healing self-sustain in his kit. Now, all the OGs in Final Fantasy 14 and 2.0 know Warrior used to be the self-sustained god back in 2.0 Final Fantasy 14. Warrior used to be the regen god, and they took that away from Warrior. Let's see if they're gonna give it back.
Warrior smash, and it smash good. I think if you like playing Warrior, you're gonna still like playing Warrior. And if you stopped playing Warrior before, well, maybe all of the self-healing that it got will bring you back. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this
So he straight up said it got self-sustaining stuff, self-sustaining, self-healing. Why can't I talk English, English? But anyways, he just said they brought it back. Let's see what they brought
build
back.
of Endwalker, and everything that
Vortex
you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially. Since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs, I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. Firstly, and most importantly, Onslaught has 3 charges now. Warrior was the first tank to ever get a gap closer.
Onslaught has 3 charges now. That's good. And it don't take up beast gauge. Yes, sir. It don't take up beast gauge no more. I'm healing Warrior currently just because I want to. But I'm healing Warrior, and Warrior just got to move. I still find that for you. Warrior just got to move. We throw down the axe and throw hands. But that's good, man. That's good.
And so it is asserting its dominance over the other tanks by learning how to do more of them faster. Some of its damage stuff changed, like the Storm's Eye damage buff. It's now called Surging Tempest.
Storm's Eye, Surging Tempest, increased damage dealt by 10%, duration by 30 seconds, the maximum increased beast gauge by 10.
I don't know why. Warrior got the same stack treatment as the other tanks. You'll get 3 stacks of inner release, which will allow you to use beast gauge actions for free, and also guarantee that all of them are crit direct hits, of course. And that too will extend your surging tempo.
Let's go back and read that, shall we? Let's take a deeper dive. Where did he put that at? There you go. Inner release grants 3 stacks of inner release. So that's the same thing like Dark Knight got with is Equilibrium or whatever it's called. So it gets 3 stacks as well, and you get to use the Beast Gauge stuff, without cost. Inner release nullifies stun, sleep, bind, heavy, and most knockback and draw in effects. Damn.
3 stacks of inner release, which will allow you to use Beast Gauge actions for free, and also guarantee that all of them are crit direct hits, of course. And that too will extend your Surging Tempest damage buff. Now for all the healing stuff. Shake It Off will now heal. In addition,
Shake It Off now heals. Create a barrier around self and nearby party members that absorbs damage totaling to 15% of maximum damage. Dispels Thriller Battle, Vengeance, and Wetting. Increases damage absorbed by 2%. Each effect removed. Restores own HP and HP of all nearby party members. Made Shake It Off better.
to the shield that it gives for 300 potency. Nascent Flesh will now also add a 10% damage mitigation for 4 seconds and...
Let's see, let's read it. Nascent Flesh grants Nascent Flesh to self and Nascent Glint to target party members. Restores HP with each weapon skill successfully delivered. Cure potency is 400. Restores HP equaling to 100% of that recovered by Nascent Flesh while also reducing damage taken by 10%. Grants Stem the Flow to target reducing damage taken by 10%.
For 4 seconds and a 400 potency shield. Warrior is a scholar now, and Equilibrium will now give yourself a 200 potency.
Restores on HP by 1200 potency. Gradually restores HP cure potency too, and it gradually restores HP as well by 200. That's
regen. And Raw Intuition is now a 10% damage mitigation, but it
also restores a Vortex. Gonna be happy as hell.
Will also restore HP for each weapon skill that you land at 400 freaking potency. Whoa, and then at level 82, it becomes Blood Wedding. Yeah, Blood Wedding. And it adds a 400 potency.
Oh, I missed that part. It what? Okay. Reduces damage taken 10%. Yeah. Restores HP with each successful delivered weapon skill. Cure potency 400%. So not only you get a 400% cure potency, you heal every time you attack. But is the every attack, does it incur by 400 potency each attack, or do you just get one cure when you activate, when you hit it, and the damage and the reduced damage taken, and then the each hit skill gives you a little bit of, it don't say how much you get per hit, how much potency you get per hit or whatever. But if it's a 400 per hit, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild.
Restore HP for each weapon skill that you land at 400 freaking potency. And then at level 82, it becomes Blood Wedding. Yeah, crazy. Blood Wedding. And it adds
Blood Wedding reduces damage taken by 10%. Need that back? Restores HP with each weapon skill successfully delivered. Cure potency grants Stem the Flow. Sorry about that. Stem the Flow effect reduces damage taken by 10% for 4 seconds. Grants Stem the Tide. Stem the Tide effect creates a barrier around self that absorbs damage equivalent to a heal of 400 potency. Shares recast time with nascent flesh.
Adds a 400 potency shield. Man, what the? Yeah, blood wedding, and it adds a 400 potency shield. Man, what the? Warrior is just a healer. There's a new but it will also restore HP for each weapon skill that you land at 400 freaking potency. And then at level 82, it becomes blood wedding. Yeah, blood wedding, and it adds a 400 potency shield. Man, what the? Warrior is just a healer. There's a new AoE version of Upheaval called Orogeny, and neither of them cost Beast Gauge anymore, so they were just a 30-second cooldown off global now. And finally, at level 90, you get Primal Rend. This is a guaranteed crit direct hit AoE at 700 frickin' potency. It can only be executed after using inner release, but it does not consume your inner release stacks. So that's good. And it's a gap closer with a 20 Lalafell distance. Yeah, and that'll do it for Warrior. It got so much mitigation and healing, it's crazy. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the
Did I miss that?
Does not consume Orogeny, and neither of them cost Beast Gauge anymore, so they were just Upheaval called Orogeny, and neither of them cost. It becomes blood wedding. Yeah, blood wedding, and it adds a 400 potency shield. Man, what the? Warrior is just a healer. There's a new AoE version of Upheaval called Orogeny, and neither of them cost Beast Gauge anymore, so they were just a 30-second cooldown off global now. And finally, at level 90, you get Primal Rend. This is a guarantee.
Delivers a crit direct hit to all enemies nearby. Oh, see, there it is. But the drop off is not 50%, it's 70% drop off after you hit the first enemy. God dang.
Guaranteed crit direct hit AoE at 700 frickin' potency. It can only be executed after using inner release, but it does not consume your inner release stacks. So that's good. And it's a gap closer with a 20 Lalafell distance. Yeah, and that'll do it for Warrior. It got so much mitigation and healing, it's crazy. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
So this is a reoccurring thing. Well, not reoccurring, because Dark Knight, I don't know if Dark Knight got healing stuff like that. And when I watched the Dark Knight video, it got 2 Blackest Nights though. That's crazy. So Warrior back on the map with healing. Vortex gonna be happy. We just have to see how much and how it feels. But that's a lot of self-sustain, bro. Paladin and Warrior got a lot of self-sustain. Dang, that's good. I'm glad Warrior back like that, man. That's a lot of Warrior mains gonna be happy. They wanted that. But I'm done here, man. Well, like I said earlier in the video, y'all be sure to check out Larry's videos, man. I'm gonna put the link to this video and Larry's channel in the link down below. Description down below. Y'all go over there and show him some love, man. Drop him a sub, drop him a like. And if you like what I do here at Black Star Uzumaki, drop me a like, subscribe to me, to support my channel so I can keep doing more of this. Yeah. I'm out of here. Peace. Oh, chat. Man, I want to eat real quick, chat, before I go to another video. I always got this good food in front of me. And I am hungry. My stomach just sitting here growling away. I'm just take a couple of bites, chat. Real good. What? Yes, I am. You need help with something? Huh? Huh? Okay. This food, man, my wife makes some excellent food, man. Food always top tier. Mm. All right. I had to eat something, chat. Boy, I'm hungry as hell. Let's see how this tastes. Look at this, chat. Look at that good stuff. Might want to make like some cinnamon bread muffin thingy. It's so good. Let me see you get in on that. Look at that. Look at that, chat. I want to give this woman the world, man. I want to give my wife so much, dude. This food is so good. I just want to buy her a house that with the ultimate kitchen. Mm. Oh, my bad, chat. All right, let's go to Dark Knight. Let's go to Gunbreaker now. I think Gunbreaker, yeah, it was like Gunbreaker was one of what? Gunbreaker was his first one. See what Gunbreaker got.
With Squarespace, editing and adding pieces.
Gunbreaker.
No. I'm gonna take one more bite out of this because she gave me two, chat, while I get started. This is so good, dude. All right. I think we good to go. I hope I ain't got nothing on my face. All right. Let's hit play. Start. 3, 2, 1. What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy Blackstar Uzumaki, and I'm back again with another Their Reserve video. I'll have the link to his channel and his video down below in the description. Y'all be able to go and support him for all the hard work he's done in the media tour, and for any other content creators who participate in the media tour. You make sure you guys show them your love, appreciation with your likes, subs, and all that good stuff. Those guys put in a lot of work with a little bit of time they had to do it. They had to digest a lot of information real quick just to get it out in a nice, neat, and order fashion for y'all to enjoy, consume, and to talk about. So, without further ado, I'm watching Larry's video on the Gunbreaker changes. The Warrior, Dark Knight, and Paladin. I'm really impressed with the Warrior and Paladin. Dark Knight is cool. It got a new move, and it seems like it's more of the same, but it got a second the Darkest Night OGCD, which is pretty dope. But Warrior got its self-sustained healing back, which is good. Now, how good is it? We won't know until we get our hands on it. But yeah, let's get a crack and see what they did to Gunbreaker. My guess before I hit play is probably, I won't say nothing, but not much, because it's still the new kid on the block, kinda.
Gunbreaker, the arch enemy of Benediction. It was released in Shadowbringers, and it was an insta-hit. But how will it fare in Endwalker? Well, for starters, the job gear looks like Squall, and that's already winning in my book. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially. Since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs, I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look.
Change, like you said. So,
first off, you've got 3 cartridges now, and Bloodfest will fill up all
3 cartridges. That we know. We saw that in the job action trailer. Draws etheric energy from target. The cartridges, yeah, like
3, and there's a good reason for that. You have a 2 cartridge spender in that of Double Down, a 1200 potent.
Double Down. So that consumes 2 cartridges instead of 1. The nice cool thing we saw.
See AoE. It's on a 1-minute cooldown, so you better make sure you have 2 cartridges saved up for it. Heart of Stone gets upgraded to Heart of Corundum, which adds a
Heart of Corundum. Reduces damage taken by a party member or self by 15%. Duration like 8 seconds. When targeting a party member while under the effect of Brutal Shell, that effect is also granted to the target. Duration 30 seconds. Grants clarity of conundrum to target. Reduces damage taken. Grants catharsis of conundrum to target. Restores HP when HP falls below 50% upon. Okay.
15% damage mitigation for 4 seconds, and a buff that will heal that person if their HP drops below 50% or the timer wears off. Pretty cool. Continuation has been continued. Whenever you use Burst Strike, you will become Ready to Blast, changing Continuation button into Hyper Velocity, a new attack, OGCD. Speaking about Continuation and the Gnashing Fane combo, Gnashing Fane is now an all-in-one button. It will change into Savage Claw and Wicked Talon as you go through the combo and use continuations. Very nice for freeing up space on your hotbar. Also, Aurora now has charges. You can hold 2 of them. And actually, believe it or not, that's it. Gunbreaker was already built like a tank, and it didn't need any more changes. It feels buttery smooth, and that's a good thing. Thank you so much for watching.
I figured that. Gunbreaker was already in a good spot. It's smooth. It's fun to play. There was nothing really bad about it. It felt really good to play. It's Gunbreaker and Dark Knight, or to me, are 2 of my favorite tanks to play because they just feel fun to play. Especially Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is real nice. So I thought they wouldn't change. I thought they would definitely add some stuff. Definitely condense that combo down to make it easier and have more space on your hotbar. And probably just clean up some stuff here and there. Other than that, that's all Gunbreaker really needed. So yeah.
And all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
That was really short. So yeah, Gunbreaker, but it got a new self-sustain move or an improved one. But Paladin Warrior they just got a bunch of self-sustain, man. They got a bunch of self-sustain. Like they just gonna be. It's a clear difference between the Paladin and Warrior now, and the Dark Knight and the Gunbreaker. Both of these things are both of these, you know, these two tanks and these two tanks are all bringing something different to the table now. Cool, man. But yeah, like I said earlier, man, I'm gonna put Larry's videos and his channel down in the link down below. Y'all go over there and show Larry some love. And if you like my little feedback here, man, that I'm giving, you know, drop a like, you know, sub if you want to, and all that good stuff. And yeah, boy, this your Black Star Uzumaki. I'm out of here. Peace. Yeah, man, they really didn't do much to Gunbreaker. But they didn't need to either. They didn't need to. They really didn't need to. So we moving right along. All the tanks are done. I wonder who all that's left now is White Mage. I'm not gonna watch Bard, but White Mage, Black Mage. I did Summoner already. I did Sage already. I didn't do Machinist. I did Reaper. Did Dragoon, and I didn't do Astro or Red Mage. All right, let's finish off. Let's finish off the healers. I'm gonna go White Mage, Astro. Already did Scholar and Sage. So and then I'm gonna go to the Magic DPS. Let's start off with White Mage.
We are fascinating.
Yes, I am.
We launch rockets to Mars, but we also do this. We're inventive, optimistic, incredibly ambitious, easily distracted. And that's okay. Yoga is made for all of us, helping you to create, helping you to remember, to keep going.
White Mage. Classic White Mage. It's that.
All right, let's hit start record. What's going on YouTube? This your boy Black Star Uzumaki. I'm back again. We checking out the White Mage now to see what is new with the White Mage. Shout out to Larry Zer for these videos, man. I'm gonna drop the link to his channel and to this video in the description down below. Y'all go over there and show him some love, man. Show him some support and appreciation for everything and all the information he brought back from the media tour, and for any of the other content creators who you see who worked hard on the media tour and brought info to you guys to easily, you know, digest and, you know, and check out. Y'all show them some love with your subs and likes and everything too, because those guys worked really hard to give y'all this information in the short amount of time that they did, you know, with as professional and you know, as they did it too. So shout out to all of those guys. But without further ado, let's see what's going on with the White Mage. This is the healer I use mainly. I main with when I do heal, I always use White Mage. I've always used White Mage. I really didn't mess with any other healers, a Scholar or Astro like that. So let's see. This is my wife's main too. This is my wife's main job.
White Mage. Classic White Mage. It's that friend that you can always rely on to be there for you and raise you up when you're down. You know, because they were too busy spamming glare in the first place. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially. Since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs, I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. For DPS, you've got Glare 3 now. Yeah, Glare got super buffed because apparently it just skipped right past 2 and on to 3. And then for your dot, you still have Dia. Not only that, but Holy also jumped straight from 2 to Holy 3. And this is Holy 3. It's very shiny.
Lord,
You've got a new ability called Aqua Veil. Fluid Aura is gone and deleted, but it had a spiritual upgrade to Aqua Veil. It's a 15% damage mitigation that goes on you or a party member and lasts for 8 seconds, then changed throughout all of.
That was about fast as hell.
For DPS, you've got Glare 3 now. Yeah.
Glare 3. They skipped 2 and went straight to 3. Good
Glare
Lord.
got super buffed because apparently it just skipped right past 2 and on to 3. And then for your dot, you still have Dia. Not only that, but Holy also jumped straight from 2 to Holy 3. And this is Holy 3. It's very shiny. You've got a new ability called Aqua Veil. Fluid Aura.
Wow. Holy 3 just looks amazing. Yeah, Aqua Veil reduces damage taken to self. It's taken by a party member or self by 50.
Is gone and deleted, but it has a spiritual upgrade to Aqua Veil. It's a 15% damage mitigation that goes on you or a party member and lasts for 8 seconds. This is pretty cool because you can give it to a tank as an extra cooldown when they forget to pop one of their own, you know, for a tank buster. The level 90 skill is called Lilybell. You place a healing blossom at a targeted location for 15 seconds and you get 5 stacks called Lilybell applied to yourself. Anytime that you are dealt damage, 1 Lilybell stack will be consumed by the healing blossom to do a 400 potency AoE around it. And then if for some reason by the end of the timer there are still Lilybell stacks remaining, it'll eat up the rest of them to do a 200 potency AoE for each remaining stack. This will be—
That's cool. That is really cool for a white mage. A Lilybell.
particularly good for raid AoE mechanics that fire off a bunch of consecutive AoEs. Then there's a pretty significant change to Thin Air. It used to make
Thin Air?
all of your spells free for 12 seconds and on a 2-minute cooldown. Well, now it's a 1-minute cooldown with 2 charges, but it will only affect the next spell that you cast. So
Oh, wow. That is a significant change. So it's 2 charges on Thin Air. And it's on, and it only works on the next spell that you cast. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. I think it would slow down, you know, slow stuff down a little bit for White Mage.
So if you have 2 charges, that means 2 free raises guaranteed. And then speaking of charges, Divine—
Wait, what?
Cooldown with 2 charges, but it will only affect the next spell that you cast. So if you have 2 charges, that means 2 free raises guaranteed. And then
2 free. Oh, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of it that way. So maybe it won't. Wait, did it say next spell is cast without MP? So and the maximum is 2 charges. Where is Thin Air in this hotbar? Is that it? That look like it's it. Yeah, it's at 0 right now.
You cast. So if you have 2 charges, that means 2 free raises guaranteed. And then speaking of charges, Divine Benison now has 2 as well, which means you could put Divine Benison on both of the tanks for shared tank busters. You know, because they both forgot to pop a cooldown. And that should do it for White Mage. Those are all the changes. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos.
Got 2 Divine Benisons. That's what's up. White Mages, I feel like they'll be happy with this. I don't know. I thought it would slow down the job with Thin Air being 2 charges here. But if it's I don't know. I would have to try it out. I would have to try it out and see. But yeah.
Videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
Alright, well, that's White Mage is looking great. I like the Lilybell's addition. Thin Air, Thin Air is that's what stuck with me. I'm gonna have to see how that feels, as opposed because Larry really didn't go into how it felt, but I think it might slow stuff down. But I don't know. I could be wrong. So again, a lot of this stuff subject to change, and so y'all take what y'all see here with a grain of salt. It's not set in stone, and yeah, I'm finna get up out of here. Y'all be sure to check out Larry and his channel. You know, go over there and drop him some likes and stuff for his, you know, the hard work he's done. And if you enjoy my little feedback here, you know, drop a like and a sub down below. It's your boy Black Star Uzumaki. I'm out of here. Peace. Or who we said we was gonna go to next? Said we did White Mage, then we going to Astrologian.
Gonna take a miracle now.
Instead of putting these videos one at a time, I feel like that would be annoying as hell. I think I might just congest like the melee DPS together, the healers together, the magic DPS together, and the tanks together. So I'll be 4 videos, and me just seamlessly. I'll edit it in a way where it's just like I'm reacting from one to the other. So yeah, we'll see.
Take relief anywhere with
Astrologian.
All right.
Astrologian is now.
No.
Astrologian is
no. Stop. Okay. Let's start. 3, 2, 1, go. What's up? This your boy Black Star Uzumaki. I'm back again. We checking out another Larry video. We checking out Astrologian this time. So y'all be sure to check out his video. He does excellent work, man. I really like how the info he's brought back from the media tour, and it's always a good time with Larry. So I'm gonna drop the link to his channel and this video down in the description below. And yeah, let's oh yeah, almost forgot. And y'all show love to anybody who participated in the media tour, and y'all show them love with, you know, with likes, share their videos, subs, and all that good stuff, because those guys worked really hard to get this information in the short amount of time they had to do it. And you know, they had to digest a lot of info as quick as they possibly could so they can get it back to us. So y'all show those guys some love, man. Without further ado, let's check out, see what's new with what's cracking with Astro.
Astrologian is now classified as a pure healer along with White Mage, you know, as opposed to the shield healers, Scholar, and Sage. As such, it has changed a ton, and I believe in very cool and interesting ways. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially, since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs. I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. Firstly, your DPS spells. Your spammable spell is called Fall Malefic, you know, since it went up to Malefic 5 and we
deals unexpected damage with potency of 250. Fall Malefic. All right.
Can't have that. And your dot is still called Combust 3. And then Gravity was upgraded to Gravity 2, which is a super cool.
Yeah, that Gravity just looks dope. Does unexpected damage 130 to all targets, so it don't gotta fall off. Good.
Cool animation. I mean, look at it. But we're not here for DPS, right? We're here for the healing. Let's go over the card changes, shall we? Draw now has 2 charges.
Draw has 2 charges.
Okay. Redraw is no longer 3 charges, but you can always use it for each card that you draw. One time. You can undraw still as well or play the card. Then there's Minor Arcana, which will draw either a...
Draws either the Lord of the Crowns or the Lady of the Crowns from your divining deck. Okay.
Lord or
I don't play Astro, y'all. I haven't touched Astro. So I'm hoping people who see this video, you know, Astros, y'all can let me know in the comments below if y'all happy with some of these changes y'all see. Even though this stuff is subject to change, you know, take it with a grain of salt. But if y'all happy with y'all see so far and what y'all hearing, let me know in the comment section down below how y'all feeling, Astros.
Lady. You don't lose your currently drawn card to do this. It is a separate mechanic altogether. It's on a 1-minute cooldown, and then you can play that card using a separate action called Crown Play. Lady is an AoE, and Lord is an AoE attack. I tried for like 10 minutes to draw a Lord and I never did, so this is what the Lord looks like. Since Astro is now considered a pure healer, Aspected Benefic and Aspected Helios will both apply the regen always. And then when you activate Neutral Sect, which is your special big heal mode, it will add an additional shield to those in addition to the 20% healing buff for 20 seconds.
Oh, that's cool. Increase healing potency by 20%.
Celestial Intersection now has 2 charges and includes a shield boost. And Collective Unconsciousness.
Dude, look how that looked. Look how that looked.
Now has 2.
That's just beautiful, man. Holy crap. That's just freaking beautiful. Look at that.
Has 2 charges and includes a shield boost. And Collective Unconsciousness is the 10% damage mitigation and a regen. The seal system works in a very different way too. Firstly, divination no longer requires the seals. It's a flat 6% damage buff to everybody for 15 seconds on a 2-minute cooldown. Means you can use it in the opener right away. Instead, the seals are used on a new ability called Astrodyne. It'll grant an effect depending on which seals it consumed, and you can get all 3 effects if you have all 3 seals. They are as follows. There's gradually restore your own MP, give a 10% haste buff essentially, or give a 5% damage buff. This is very interesting. I think I like this more than using it up on divination. Then you've got a new ability, Exaltation. It's a
Exaltation. Man, these animations for some of this, y'all look at that, got moons. A lot of jobs got moons and stuff like that in them. Like Ninja got a crescent moon on his back and his blades. I think Samurai got a crescent moon on it. A lot of moon lunar themed stuff in here.
New ability, Exaltation. It's a 10% damage mitigation on a target that will also do a 500 potency heal at the end of the 8-second duration. And you can do that once every minute. Very neat for tank busters. It feels like all of the healers got a special ability on a minute cooldown for tank busters. And finally, there's Macrocosmos. This one is super cool. It's a 250 potency AoE attack, but it also grants Macrocosmos to everybody for 15 seconds. During this, half of all of the damage that is taken is compiled, and then when you activate it again or when the timer runs out, it will heal up for that compiled damage, and it looks freaking cool. And yeah, that will do it for astrology. I would say it's like 50% new, so look forward to that. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
It's cool, man. Cool. Like I said, I'm gonna put Larry's like the link to his channel in the description down below, and this video and all that stuff. But yeah, y'all let me know, Astros. Y'all let me know how y'all feeling in the comment section and all that stuff. Let me know how y'all feeling about these changes. I think they're pretty cool. I don't play Astro or nothing like that. But yeah, this your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. If you appreciate what I do here, appreciate my little feedback I give, and my reactions and stuff like that. Just let me know how y'all feel in the comment section down below. Peace. All right, that one's done. So all the healers are done. I didn't do the range. I didn't do any of the range. I didn't do machinist. I didn't do bard. I didn't do dancer. Well, I think I'm gonna start with the OG first. We already did summoner, so ain't nothing left but black mage and red mage.
For the efficient, Lenovo Yoga with rapid charge.
Hey Gainesville, did you know you can earn up to $720 a month by helping
Black Mage?
Alright, let's get it started with Black Mage. Yo, this your boy Blackstar Uzumaki. I'm back again. We checking out Larry's video on Black Mage. We're gonna see, what's new, what Black Mage, how Black Mage is gonna blow up people in this expansion. So yeah, y'all, I'm gonna leave the link to Larry's channel down in the description below, and the link to this video. Yeah, and anybody y'all know that participated in the media tour, any other content creators y'all know that participated in the media tour, y'all be sure to show those guys some love as well. They all worked really hard to make this stuff happen for us and to digest this stuff real easily with the little bit of time they had with all these jobs and stuff like that. And yeah, man, y'all just show them some love with your likes and, you know, subscribes and sharing their content and all that stuff with your friends. And well, you know, without further ado, let's see what's gonna blow up this time in this expansion with Black Mage.
Black Mage is power overwhelming. What did it get in Endwalker?
Holy hell, look at that staff. It looked like the Aram Reborn staff here, but it got these cool orbs rotating
even
around.
More power. Man, it must be good to be the main job of the game's producer-director because Black Mage just keeps getting better and better. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially. Since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs, I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. First things first, Enochian is no longer a separate action, but a trait that activates as long as you're in Umbral Ice or Astral Fire. Not only that, but it gets increased to be a permanent 20% damage buff. You have Raging Strikes always. You can never be separated from your dear Eno-chan again. Never again will you be apart. Mana Font also gets reduced to a 2-minute cooldown, and you can have 2 charges of Sharp Cast for even more procs. And do you like... First things first, Enochian is no...
Enochian is a trait now. Improves Enochian's magic by 20%. Increased damage dealt by 5% under the effect of Astral Fire.
Longer a separate action, but a trait that activates as long as you're in Umbral Ice or Astral Fire. Not only that, but it gets increased to be a permanent 20% damage buff. You have Raging Strikes always. You can never be separated from your dear Eno-chan again. Never again will you be apart. Mana Font also gets reduced to a 2-minute cooldown, and you can have 2 charges of Sharp Cast for even more procs. And do you like Foul and Xenoglossy? Yeah, you do. Well, here's some more. Amplifier is an ability on a 2-minute cooldown that gives you a free Polyglot.
Amplifier grants Polyglot can only be executed while under the effect of Astral Fire or Umbral Ice.
Stack. Hello, Xenoglossy in the opener. And then also at level 80, Foul becomes instant ghast. But let's talk about the most important change, shall we? Paradox. You get Paradox whenever you switch from Astral Fire 3 to Umbral Ice, or conversely, when you switch from Umbral Ice 3 with 3 Umbral Hearts into Astral Fire. Once you have it, Paradox is used instead of Fire 1 to extend your stance timer. It's also 510 potency, so you know there's that. This is the main change to your single target rotation and will encourage the use of Blizzard 4 for all you greedy speed demons out there. The rotation that changed the most actually is the AoE rotation. It got super souped up. Fire 2 is upgraded to High Fire 2 and...
Excuse me? High Fire 2 deals fire damage with the potency. When do you acquire this? Deals fire damage with a potency of 100 to target and all enemies. Grants Astral Fire 3 and removes Umbral Ice. Grants enhanced flare. Damn.
High Fire 2 and Blizzard 2 is upgraded to High Blizzard 2. Yeah, that's right. I said the words Blizzard 2 in 2021. It's a targeted AoE now, and you actually use it. High Fire 2 and High Blizzard 2 are both AoEs that will grant you Astral Fire 3 or Umbral Ice 3, so you'll be using those to change your stance in AoE. Now, High Fire 2 will also give you Enhanced Flare, as long as you cast it while you're already in Astral Fire, and that will increase the potency of the next flare that you cast. Freeze is still in here, so don't worry. It doesn't grant you Umbral Ice 3 anymore, but it does give you 3 Umbral Hearts, so it's kind of like the Blizzard 4 for AoE. I'm sure you will end up using that to get multiple flares off. But hey, I didn't have a calculator at the media tour, so I don't really make the rules here. And that's Black Mage. They somehow expanded upon something that was already perfect. Again. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
I'm playing Black Mage of my alt character, and all these changes look dope. But I wonder how will the scaling be as far as when you'll have access to these in levels? Like, I know, and when lower level dungeons, it's gonna be kind of crazy. I didn't see the level you have access to some of these on. But anyway, if y'all like what y'all saw here, y'all go to Larry's channel. I have the links to his channels both down below in the description. Y'all show him some love, man. Drop him a like and sub to his stuff, man. He does excellent work. And, y'all show him some mad gratitude for all the info he got out of the media tour. Like I said, it's always a good time with Larry, man. But anyways, if you enjoy what I do here, my reaction to, to the stuff and everything, y'all, drop me a like if you want, sub if you want, and chill. Come chill with me anytime you want to, man. I'm out of here. Peace. Oh my God, dude. Oh, I'm taking another bite of this food. So good, chat. So good. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Red Mage.
No. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Actually, let me take a swig of this juice. I mean, this water. I'm all cleaned up and not looking crazy here. All right, 3, 2, 1. Yo, it's your boy Black Star Uzumaki. I'm back again, watching another Larry video, watching him cover Red Mage this time. I dabbled in Red Mage and Stormblood. I got a homeboy who main Red Mage named Swisher Poppy. We'll see what changes. I think Red Mage has always been in a good spot, more or less. I don't think it's ever really been in a real bad, crappy spot. So I don't expect much changes to Red Mage at all. I expect probably little minor changes and additions to Red Mage because it's a real simplistic job, not too complex. I expect some more utility just from pure observation in the job live action trailer and all that. The job action trailer. So yeah, without further ado, I almost forgot. I'm gonna put the link to Larry's channel and this video in the description down below. And anybody y'all know that participated in the media tour, y'all be sure to show them some love. Drop them likes, subs, because those guys worked really hard on making this content for us and making it available to us. And in the little bit of time they had to work with to gather all that information for us out of the dungeons with all the jobs and all that stuff. Y'all show the Final Fantasy 14 community content creators some mad love today, man. Show them your appreciation. But without further ado, let's see how Ver Holy or Ver anything the Ver Red Mage is.
Red Mage got very cool new toys. Also, hey, I'm Melian over here. Anyway, this is its new job gear in the perfect shade of Ver Red.
Ver Red?
Ver. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially. Since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs, I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. Red Mage's core rotation remains the same, but with some upgrades and a couple additions, along with some quality of life upgrades. It got a new barrier ability that reduces everybody's damage taken by 10% while increasing healing actions by 5%. It's aptly named Magic Barrier. Ver Arrow and Ver Thunder.
That is nice. Go back. Let's go back. This is a good utility for Red Mage. So they gonna be rocking with healers a lot. That's the synergy with, you know, Red Mage and the healers. That's real nice addition.
Increasing healing actions by 5%. It's aptly named Magic Barrier. Ver Arrow and Ver Thunder were upgraded to Ver Arrow and Ver Thunder 3, which came along with some beefy new animations and increased potencies. And I didn't think the Mad Lads would do it, but we got a
Let me see.
New barrier ability that reduces everybody's damage taken by 10% while increasing healing actions by 5%. It's aptly named Magic Barrier. Ver Arrow and Ver Thunder were
Arrow just a straight up twister, bro. Look at it. It's a freaking twister. It's a freaking dragon twister like Zoro.
Thunder were upgraded to Ver Arrow and Ver Thunder 3, which came along with some beefy new animations and increased potencies. And I didn't think the Mad Lads would do it, but we got a third finisher after Scorch. So Red Mage's finisher is now Ver Holy or Ver Flare, followed by Scorch, and then a 750 potency Resolution.
Hold on, let me go back. Yep, there it is. I knew it was gonna be there. I know they giving a lot of AoE like moves like this expansion with the drop off, like it's some type of percentage drop off, like 50% and up.
750 potency Resolution. And yeah, that's right. Ver Holy, Ver Flare, and Scorch all got new animations.
Bro, was that intentional?
And yeah, that's right. Ver Holy, Ver Flare, and Scorch all got new animations because they're all AoEs now. Manification will now Scorch. So Red Mage's finisher is now Ver Holy or Ver Flare, followed by Scorch, and then a 750 potency Resolution. And yeah, that's right. Ver Holy, Ver Flare, and Scorch all got new animations because they're all AoEs now. Manification will now give you 50 black and white mana instead of doubling it. This means that you can start a fight with the melee combo immediately. It also grants you 6 Manification stacks that are instead expended on each GCD that you use during it. So it's just enough to do your 3 melee combo and your 3-part spell finisher. And the melee combo was overall reduced in cost. You only need 50-50 in order to execute the full combo. And this leads to some jolly good fun where you can start with a 100-100 and Manification ready, and you can do 3 melee combos in a row without needing to cast any other spell whatsoever. Yeah, I'm sure all of your melee raid members will love that. I know I do. And after it, you only have to do like 2 or 3 more spells to do another one. I mentioned some quality of life. Displacement and engagement are now the same potency. This will not stop me from backflipping off of the edge. Style points are important after all. They also have 2 charges, which presents even more opportunity for said backflipping. Enchanted Reprise was buffed a bit, so that should help a bit in the times where you absolutely need to move for extended periods of time. And Acceleration now has 2 charges. That means even more guaranteed procs and even more melee combos. Woo! And last but not least, we've been asking for this since Red Mage's inception, but Embolden will now increase everybody's overall damage dealt instead of just physical. This is very good.
Very good.
And that's everything about Red Mage. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one.
So y'all heard what he said, man. Y'all check. I'm gonna have his link to his videos down below in the channel. Y'all check him out, man. Drop Larry some likes and you know, some subs over there, man. Larry's dope, man. Larry's cool. But I'm digging the changes. That look like they just got more utility and upgrades to their utility, like he said at the beginning of the video, and you know, more cool stuff to do. So I'm very happy. Yeah, it's cool, man. Y'all be sure to like and comment, subscribe to my stuff down below, man. It's your boy Blackstar Uzumaki, and y'all have a very good day.
We are fascinating. We launch rockets to Mars, but we also do this. Yoga is...
Alright, I'm gonna do all the range DPS in one swoop in this video. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Black Star Uzumaki. I'm back again with another Larry video, but this time I'm gonna just watch all the range DPS in one fell swoop. I'm gonna watch Bard, watch Dancer, and Machinist all in this video right here. So we gonna see what's different with Bard, what's different with Dancer, and what's different with Machinist all together. So we kicking it off with the OG Bard. So, you know, without further ado, and before I forget, y'all, I'm gonna put Larry's channel down in the description below, and in these videos, y'all be sure to show love to him, and you know, show him love and gratitude to him for all the work he put in the media tour, and y'all show love to all the Final Fantasy 14 content creators who put in work in the media tour. They got out a lot of good and helpful information about Endwalker and the jobs and stuff in the small amount of time they had to do it. So y'all showed them your favorite content creator, you know, love and appreciation for all the stuff they did at the media tour, man. And without further ado, let's see who the Bard's shooting up this expansion, how he's shooting them up anyway.
Oh, Bard, the original ranged job, the old guy who walked uphill both ways through Foe's Requiem and Cast Times, has made it all the way to Endwalker. And despite everything, it's still Bard. You could also say it's the only dot-based job now. So if you missed the dots from Summoner for some reason, Bard will welcome you with open arms. I'm sure of that. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially. Since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs, I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. First of all, song duration is now 45 seconds instead of 30, and they have a 2-minute cooldown. Also, your dots are now 45 seconds instead of 30. This means you'll be staying in each song a bit longer than before. And Bard has a new damage utility. When you get through each of your 3 songs, you earn a coda sticker for each one. And when you get all 3, you can execute Radiant Finale for its full effect, a 5% damage buff for everybody for 15 seconds. We may not have Foe's Requiem anymore, but this'll do. Bloodletter now has 2 charges. This is great. It means you won't accidentally overwrite Bloodletter procs anymore. This is something that even back in A Realm Reborn we would have wanted. Not only that, but Raging Strikes is now on a minute cooldown. But as a trade-off, Barrage is now a 2-minute cooldown. Oh yeah, and Battle Voice is also a 2-minute cooldown. Yeah, everything is gonna line up so much better on Bard. Your Quick Knock AoE is upgraded to Ladon's Bite, and it looks pretty spiffy if I do say so myself. And you have a new finisher. If you use Apex Arrow after your Soul Voice gauge is 80 or higher, you'll get access to Blast Arrow, a new 500 potency line AoE. And here's a quality of life upgrade. When you proc Straight Shot Ready, it'll last for 30 seconds instead of 10 now. And like the other range, Troubadour is now at 90 seconds. And that is everything for Bard. Honestly, it's actually looking pretty great. The whole kit seems to synergize much better with itself. So be strong, last remaining dot job in 14. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
Well, I don't play Bard, so I wanted the Bards to be happy, you know, with the changes. All right, let's go to the next one, man. Let's go hit up the other one who came next, Machinist.
Introducing the Grubhub Guarantee. Our promise to deliver the...
Machinist got the special treatment rework in Shadowbringers, so it was already in a really great spot. In Endwalker, they expanded on what already worked, so it just feels even better. And the new job gear, well, it looks like a Machinist to me. You even got a little utility belt, so you don't have to ask anybody where your wrench went. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially, since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs. I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. So firstly, your spread shot now becomes scattergun, which is basically just a shotgun. Congratulations on your new shotgun. Then there's chainsaw. It's a 550 potency line AoE on about a minute cooldown. You get to use this whenever it's up, just like...
Does it have that drop off? It does, 65%. That's like I said, everybody is getting hit with this. Like, I wonder what's the purpose of letting one enemy take max damage and everybody take 65% less. That's a lot of drop off.
It's a 550 potency line AoE on about a minute cooldown. You get to use this whenever it's up, just like drill and air anchor. This also gives you 20 battery gauge, so you know what that means. More queens. She's running on Energizer batteries now. Reassemble also has 2 charges now. So in regards to buffing either drill or air anchor, I offer you this. Why not both? The queen also gets a new finisher called Crowned Collider, a truly marvelous name, fitting of a queen. It's a big potency finisher. What more could you ask for? Tactician was reduced to a 90-second cooldown in line with the other range, so that's pretty neato. And that is it for Machinist. It really didn't need much changes after the Shadowbringers rework. So yeah, go have fun with your chainsaw. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
I'm digging it, but I'm noticing a lot of people getting a lot of jobs getting that drop off in like a lot of their AoE moves and stuff like that. All right, where's Dancy McDance Dance?
Dancer was the new job in Shadowbringers, and it solidified itself as the core element to the Protect the President strategy, otherwise known as Buff the Samurai. In Endwalker, Dancer got some new tools to help it do just that, along with some healing utility. This is its new job gear, by the way. I particularly think the bow in my hair makes me look extra fancy. But first, I have a disclaimer. I was sponsored by Square Enix to try out this development build of Endwalker, and everything that you see here is subject to significant changes. That includes potencies especially, since a lot of them change throughout all of the jobs. I would not worry about them. But anyway, let's take a look. Firstly, there was a quality of life change to the AoE actions. When you're dancing, the AoE actions will also turn into steps. This will ensure that you could do steps even if you're currently on your AoE hotbar. Also, your GCD procs changed a bit. The single target combo used to only proc your single target attacks, and likewise for AoE, but now they will proc both. You can only use one or the other, of course, but it provides an on-ramp to quickly switch between your single target or AoE, which is pretty neat. There's also a new way of generating Esprit. Whenever you use your proc stuff like Reverse Cascade, Fountain Fall, Rising Windmill, or Blade Shower, you get 10 Esprit. And you've got a new combo action after executing Technical Finish called Tilana. It's a 360 potency AoE, and it also grants Standard Finish and Esprit to you and your dance partner. There's a new fan dance called Fan Dance 4.
Guys, the only range DPS I've played with was Machinist. So, I don't know, man. I mean, are dancers happy with this? I would assume. Are they happy with what they seeing so far? I mean, it's looking cool. That's for sure.
Which is really just a cool bird AoE, and it's a 300 potency cone that can only be executed by using Flourish.
Let me see if they got the thing, the drop off thing. Yep, 50%.
And it also grants Standard Finish and Esprit to you and your dance partner. There's a new fan dance called Fan Dance 4, which is really just a cool bird AoE, and it's a 300 potency cone that can only be executed by using Flourish, so once a minute. Flourish also changed a bit since of the way the procs work now. When you use up your single target procs, it'll eat up the AoE ones as well. You can't use both. And then after Devilment, there's a combo action called Starfall Dance, which I never actually used here because I'm a big old dummy. But this is what it looks like. It's a 600 potency guaranteed crit direct hit in a line AoE. You can only use that once every 2 minutes, but that's big. Shield Samba also got reduced to a 90-second cooldown to be in line with Machinist and Bard. Now, improvisation changed a lot. It will now give you a stack called Rising Rhythm every 3 seconds, up to a maximum of 4 stacks. And you also give everybody an AoE regen. You can stop using improvisation with improvised finish, and it'll consume your rising rhythm stacks to create a shield on everybody. The shield goes up to a 10% of max HP if you were at 4 stacks when you used it. Interestingly, you'll also get the regen as soon as you activate improvisation, so you could even just flicker it on and off just to get the regen if that's all you wanted. And yep, that is everything for Dancer. Thank you so much for watching, and all of my videos on the Endwalker job changes are out now, so check out the playlist in the link in the description below to watch the next one. Okay, bye.
That's crazy. All right. Well, that was the Bard, Machinist, and Dancer. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about y'all job changes in Endwalker. Remember, none of this stuff is set in stone. It's all subject to change. But let me know how y'all feel about what you've seen that Larry found out and delivered to you guys. Again, I'm gonna put the link to all Larry's videos that he posted, and the link to his channel down below. Y'all show him some love, and y'all let me know, if y'all, how y'all feel, about me, if y'all like, my reactions or whatever to this stuff, and drop a like, sub if you want. But without further ado, I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all take it easy. Peace. All right, I think that's all of them, chat. How long we been going, man? For 4 hours? I'm about to call it. I'm about to call it right here, chat. I appreciate everybody that came through, man. Today was pretty dope. I learned so much from all these changes, dude. I gotta edit these videos now. Combine them together. Work on this, but y'all have a good day, chat. Uzumaki Clan, I love you guys, man. Y'all continue to support me if y'all see this live stream. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate the ones that do support me. Excuse me. And like I said in all the videos, man, y'all be sure to go to these guys' channel, Larry, Mr. Happy, Work the Game, and anybody else who participated in media too and put out content today. Show them some love, man, because they really put in the work. These guys are the real MVPs, dude. And putting out this stuff what we want to know, without relying on people who just going behind Square's back and putting out leaks and stuff like that. So, y'all show these guys some love. Show these guys some love because they deserve it, man. I'm Blackstar Uzumaki Clan. I love y'all and see y'all next time. Peace.